Good evening and welcome.
Boom!
We're back. We made
Christmas.
it.
Welcome.
Another year. How is everybody today?
Amazing.
The chat
good,
is
I'm good.
blowing up. Who's that voice? Is that Richard in the background? Are you lurking?
Yeah.
I can hear it. Right, well, I may as well just bring you
He's supposed to
directly
be
in then.
lurking. He's supposed to be lurking.
Yeah, he's supposed to be lurking there, Richard. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hope everybody's having a great Christmas, or not, if you don't celebrate Christmas. Welcome to the last episode of the year from the Oblivion show. I'm Joe E.T. and
Season finale. And I'm Mr. Dolphin.
Finale. Hey!
Yeah. Hey! Cheers, everyone.
I'm just trying to keep up with the chat. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Before we get started, I just want to get some formalities out the way, like usual. Share the stream if you can, guys. That would be really useful for us. Make sure everybody can see it. I'm trying to just keep my eye on the chat there. It's just absolutely blowing up. Awesome. In the meantime, don't forget to subscribe if you like the content that we provide. There's also the option now to become a member of our channel. And if you become a member, basically what that means is that you get 5% discount at the web store. You get all of the custom emojis in the chat that you can see there. You get access to the community area. You get member shout outs, and that's for like $1.99 a month. And there's also another membership level where you pay $2.99 a month, and then you get all of our digital releases when they come out. It's a tiny contribution, but it all adds up, and we're using the money to further develop the channel. So if you like this shit, support this shit, buy us a drink, basically, and we'll keep doing what we do. So we got right. Without further ado, I'm going to bring in Opa Drokz. Hey, what's up?
Hey,
How you doing, Richard?
Richard, high five.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It's a crazy night though. During this interview, I followed the darts, so I recorded it. So I ask everybody kindly do not say the
results
game
of the darts.
Yeah, results of the darts between Dirk van Duivenbode and Gerwin Price. Please.
And I'll try and keep the show as short as possible so that you don't miss much of it.
I'm gonna miss anyway. I'm recording it, so no worries. All right, let's go, mate.
Awesome. Right, Greg, how are you? What's going on in your world?
Good, man. Yeah, all good. So I quit smoking after 30 years. Wow.
No, how many days?
It's been like a month now or something. Yeah. So,
all right.
Yeah, plain sailing. After the Prospect XL stream. So yeah, we did that as well. That was fun. Yeah, everybody's played some really good sets. But yeah, drinking red wine now. Red wine, no smoking, dark chocolate. It's the future. It's me set up for next year.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I found it in the beginning just a little bit hard, but my how should I put it? My thing was when I was going out, drinking and then having a smoke, and once you pass that bar, then it's all good.
Yeah.
But that's a hard one though.
Man. Really
yeah,
well
mate.
done. And did you do much for
it's
Christmas?
Tough
Greg?
sitting in the studio and just kind of going, I just want to smoke. Like, want to make tunes and have a smoke, but yeah.
And did you do much over Christmas?
Me? No. I hate Christmas.
My man.
Yeah, I hate Christmas. Never liked the fucking thing.
Okay. And what's been good with you, Richard? What have you been doing,
I think
Richard?
it's hypocrite bullshit, man. I'm trying to be kind to everybody throughout the whole year, and not especially with Christmas. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like the forced vibes at family things and shit like that. So I'll pass, man. I'm just on my own during Christmas. I love that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a great Christmas, guys. Thanks for asking.
Tell us all about your Christmas, Joe.
Well, we were going to go to the UK, but it got completely fucked up by French government /COVID /everything, and it just turned into this big admin nightmare where we thought we were going to get trapped on Plague Island. So we fucked it off and we went to Paris, and it was really, really nice.
Oh, so romantic.
Big up. Yeah, yeah. It was nice. If you know me and Cam, we're not that romantic, but yeah, it was good. We ate lots of good food and drank good wine and had some cocktails and whatever. So yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. Thanks to Cam and her family for saving Christmas, because it was a bit of a shit time, honestly.
My connection is sometimes a little bit off. I'm trying to fix it, but
no, you're all good, man. You seem all good.
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, but sometimes you guys disappear. So okay, but
so I'm going to say hello to the people in the chat, because it's absolutely blowing up. Dean Devastator in the house, Nanostorm there, easy bro. Ant Tones, oi oi, Jizzy Deacon. Oh no, Tash says you're not all too poorly. I'm recovering from having to represent. Hey Tash, how you doing, mate? Yeah, she's got the day off, so she's here. Hey Mikiz, thanks for telling me not to eat my sweater. I appreciate that. Jeffius is in the house. Hey Jeff, big wave.
Yo Jeff. DJ Full Auto, that's an awesome name. DJ nice. Full Auto.
Wouter, Misha, Hedwig, Noise Disorder,
Adam, Charity.
Kim Chiotto is in there. Easy bro. Oh, Prospect is in the house. Easy now. I guess it's Gareth, since the rest are on holiday. Elite Pauper in the house.
Mr. Stinger's in the house.
Stinger, Martin Hamburg, playing your tune in a bit, bro. Dolphin's in the house. Decomposer, Email. Wow. Eating Devastator.
Pass. That's Marcel Cheese, right?
I don't know. Gemma's there. Rebecca Ross. Dan Doormouse in there. Eric Necrokick. Right. Titus.
Hey.
Butterfist. Jesus. Okay. We are good to go. So, tonight on the Oblivion show, we've got the return, the long-awaited return of New Blood. We've had 2 months out, I think. 2 or 3 months where we've been doing other kinds of shows, and it's back, and we've got 10 pretty fucking good tunes to play tonight, actually. So,
awesome.
Looking forward to that. We've got guest appearances from, I think we've got like 10 people popping in to say hello along the way. So some good stuff coming there. We've got, obviously, Mr. Drokz, who's in the house. We're going to be talking about his book. We're going to deep dive into his history. We're going to play some of his favourite tunes. He's going to teach us how to hacken, aren't you, Richard, right?
No, not the dance, but about the word.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. So we'll go through history, blah, 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 blah. We're going to talk about North, all kinds of stuff, guys. And then we've got our usual What's Hot, so hot music from within the scene. We've got the best of the Oblivion Show 2020 montage, and I say best very loosely because it's mostly us just being complete reprobates. So we've got that to come. And then we've got something different and everything in between, all of the beer swilling, shot drinking, bullshit that comes with the Oblivion show. So, without further ado, I guess we should get going with some music. First of all, we've got a little message from somebody.
Hello boys and girls, this is Stormtrooper, hoping you had a lovely Christmas evening. Yeah, 2021 is coming to an end, and we all know it was a pretty challenging year. But I'm sure if we keep sticking to good music, hashtag rave music, hashtag every disco, and all get freaking vaccinated, we can soon all rave together and get freaking wasted and freaking. So stay safe, keep on breathing, and stay tuned to Oblivion Underground, of course. I think I should mention that. Peace out.
All right. Nice one, Peter. Merry Christmas, mate.
Did he say keep on breathing or keep on breeding?
I think he said keep on breeding, but I'm not going to go into that. Let's jump straight into the New Blood section. For the new people who are here, who have not been to the show before, New Blood is where we take the submissions of up-and-coming and sometimes not up-and-coming producers, and we provide our feedback. The people in the chat provide their feedback as ravers, as DJs, as producers, as label managers, and help people develop along the way. So, yeah, first track, DAEDRA, Agony. Let's go.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach to the agony that you'll bring upon yourself. Then tarry no longer and be gone. There is one thing you should know. Inside the cold painting, curiosity could be your cross. Stray from the withering flame, and the snow will swallow you whole. Why, you miserable mad hollow.
Was DAEDRA Agony. So a little bit about this guy. He says, hello again. For people that don't know me, my name is Dwayne Davis, aka DAEDRA. He's 26 from the Netherlands and he's an industrial and crossbreed hardcore producer. Artists that inspire me the most are The Outside Agency, Death Machine, Dolphin, Ryan Fury, Hellfish the Satan, and most of these kind of artists. This track I send is called Agony, and it's a crossbreed track. With this one, I really tried to get my sound design down, especially the kick drum. I think it's 85% finished, so feedback would be really appreciated. First thing I wanted to say on it was that he has been working on his kick drum. This isn't his first submission here, and he did get some criticism on his kick drums in the past. Constructive criticism, may I add, and he has worked on it quite a lot. And yeah, I think it's starting to get there. What do you think, guys?
I really liked it.
It's not really my. It's not really my cup of tea. I like the second part more, but I don't like over edited stuff. You know what I mean? That's. But that's personal taste. That doesn't mean that it's bad or something. But I don't feel it. That's the thing.
Yeah. And I think production-wise, like everything was quite nicely balanced. The kicks and snares were well balanced. Had some nice energy and groove. The intro or the first half felt it like it needed a bit more going on. Like it needed another layer or something. There was some synths that started coming in just before the drop, like the halfway. it needed something a little bit more just to give it a bit more interest flowing up into that. But yeah, definite improvement over the last track he sent in. So yes, it's good to see he's improving.
Sound-wise, it was sounding good. Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. But it just felt like there was some really nice elements in there. He's got his kind of kick and snare sounding well balanced and stuff, and like nice sample in the middle. But it didn't really feel like it was going anywhere.
The second drop with that snare kick, it felt like it needed something with more energy there. I wanted to go bigger, bang, and I felt like I was
Yeah,
that's
and the only, I mean, the difference really between the first part and the second part was just like there was an added kind of synthy noise, but it wasn't really kind of like you say, it needed a kind of big step up. So, but yeah, it's good start.
Awesome. The chat likes it. They basically echoed what we're saying. People like the atmosphere, like the introduction, but they just think that they were waiting for something to happen.
That's what
Prospect,
Gareth.
I think that's Gareth Thrasher saying the same thing. So general consensus is, if you're there, Dwayne, or if you're watching back, you've nailed your sound design. You just need to get the energy and the drive in there a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, just keep building elements into it, and tell a story.
Like I say,
tell a story with your track, you know.
He said it was 85%, so get that 15 done and send it again, man. We'll play it again and we'll compare them if you want.
Yeah.
Good work.
Yep.
Next up, we are going to play Bite Mechanism, My Own Faith.
That's quite a good name.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Shout to Kin in the chat, easy bro. All right. About bike
Right.
mechanism, we've got okay, bike mechanism, aka Rot in Pieces. He's been on the show before on
Nice.
episode 8. He's from Groningen, Netherlands. Inspiration
All right.
from everywhere. Greg's so Dutch, man. Even down on that. Inspiration from everywhere, core, dub, hip hop. I do this because I love it, and even if nobody will hear my tracks, I will still keep doing the thing. I got some other releases out on Speedcore Worldwide and Breakcore.nl. What do you think, guys?
All right. I think I did a small pre-listen this afternoon because I'm wearing shitty headphones. I noticed that what I'm missing in this track, what can really uplift the track for me, is some repetition. Because it's now all in blocks, you know, the synth does in this block this, in this block that. I rather have, after a drop, a little bit of repetition, you know, so people can hold on to the sound, you know, especially when you're dancing. And I noticed at one, I took notes, at 1 minute 50, if he just put that synth after the drop and then leave it a little bit repetitive, I think it could be on my playlist. Absolutely, because the rest, I like the vibe, you know, it's really got that, you know, rough vibe. I like that. So, yeah, I think it's got potential. Absolutely.
Nice. Yeah. So definitely that kind of prototype C-type vibe, isn't it? The eDUB and, you know, Satan and all those guys. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Richard. It's a lot of people are doing like kind of 16-bar switch-ups now, and it completely switches every 16 bars. And what would be nice sometimes is to have that continuity where you have things that work through them to put, you know, to hold the track, the sequence together and stuff. Yeah, it was well produced, loads of energy, go down well in the dance floor. Yeah, a lot of potential. I think it's good.
Yeah,
Good
agreed.
feedback, guys. Real good. Hey, Robert in the chat. Robert.
And Bike
Nanostorm.
Mechanism's an awesome name, by the way. Much better than Rotten.
Yeah, absolutely. Agreed.
Nanostorm saying loud kicks, good build up, would totally work on a dance floor. It's not that complex, but very functional. Agreed.
True. True that.
Yeah.
An echo kick saying the second drop kick was kind of whack, but the lead into that heavy change up, so it was worth it. Okay, more sub would be appreciated. All right, awesome. Next up, we are going to have a little hello from another guest. Who is it?
Yo, Oblivion crew, Thrasher and Max here. Wishing you a happy new year. Let's hope it doesn't suck as much as the last 2 years, you know. But remember this, COVID is temporary. Wu-Tang is forever. Hope to see you guys in the new year, right?
You know, mate. You know. That's what's up.
All right.
Yes, Gareth.
Awesome.
Merry Christmas,
Awesome.
buddy.
And Max.
Thanks for that.
Shout out to Max.
And you, Max. Yeah. Love you guys.
We played Cards Against Humanity with Max.
Oh,
Gareth,
we
didn't
did. He kicked our ass, mate. I couldn't
Yeah.
believe it. What a sniper he is.
Yeah.
Awesome. Right, next up, more music. We got Watome. ID. No name,
Watome.
apparently. Let's go.
Freestyle, nothing but free kind of frequently. Rhymes that break their back soon or immediately. My force is strong like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Some don't believe, so now I have to show these styles. The difference, the force, the pattern. Just to let a brother know what's happening. I'm strong with the strength of King Kong. I can slam an MC from here to head. Freestyle, nothing but free kind of frequently. Rhymes that break their back soon or immediately.
Awesome. Right, so about Watome. Watome is from Thailand, the so-called land of smile. I debuted as a melodic speedcore artist, where you can find some self-released tracks and also an EP on speedcore worldwide called Corrupted Memories. Hardcore parties are rare here in Thailand, but I could nevertheless participate to several hardstyle events, and I was the hardcore dude who played at the end. So now I have new motivations to develop my sound and try something more accessible to people who listen to hardcore, and I'm influenced by the biggest names of industrial and crossbreed: Igor, Ignian, Jipe, Outside Agency, Dolphin, eDUB, Embryonic, etc., but also by the mainstream and French core sound. Awesome stuff. And here's his SoundCloud. I thought there was some good stuff in there, but that snare really like felt a bit too sharp, a bit too much in there. I don't know if anybody else noticed that, but it just felt a bit too much. What do you reckon, guys?
I got one comment, man, and it's a really fucking simple one. I love to curse. Just let that breakbeat, that fast breakbeat, go with that kick, man.
Yeah.
Then you're
That's
done.
Exactly what I was going to say, man. The kick when it dropped, like at first, that was like, oof, it was really nice.
Yeah.
But then it needed, after that, it needed some percussion and drive, and the break was what it needed on top of it.
So
to give it that
breakbeat is awesome, man. I think that combination, man, it will destroy fucking dance floors.
Yep. Hey, I really liked it. I loved all the half. You know, I'm a sucker for half speed stuff, so I loved all that kind of intro. For me personally, I would have kind of like pushed the production a little bit on the breakdown, the half tempo stuff. Kind of giving it a bit more weight, a bit more bass, a bit more punch on the kicks and snares in the halftime stuff to kind of sit up against. But the contrast was nice because kick drum sounded so big when it hit.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah,
agree on that one, Greg. Absolutely.
People in the chat saying, I bet he absolutely destroys full moon parties. I bet he fucking does. Can you imagine tripping your balls off and someone coming on with that? Yeah, probably. Big ups to Hardcore in Thailand from Kimchi. Yep, definitely.
Is melodic speedcore a thing? I didn't actually know. He said he was like a melodic speedcore head. I didn't know that was a thing. But then I didn't. I've never even. I didn't. I didn't even know. What's it called? Color bass. I've only just found out about color bass.
What's that?
I don't know. What's that?
So I didn't even. So color bass is kind of in between bro step and future bass. Apparently, it's kind of somewhere in between bro step, melodic dubstep, and future bass, and it's called color bass.
Okay.
Did you even know this?
So that is a very deep Spotify hole you've been in.
Yeah. Kind of just squeezes in between bro step and.
Wouter's asking what bro step is. It's like dubstep, but like big dubstep. Think of like.
If you don't know what bro step is, you're not a bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, people like it in the chat.
He should try it out. That kick and that break beat. It's done, man.
It's a no-brainer. If you've got a track with a breakbeat and you've got a track with kicks, you've got to put them together. It's the law in the UK.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You get arrested if you don't do that in the UK. You get arrested.
Luke comes and knocks on your doors and goes, "Oi!"
It's the rave police. What are you doing?
Rosetta Stone saying mixed feelings. Butterfist says it was the stab behind the snare that was making it sound too sharp. Well spotted, sir. People always hate on me for not knowing the difference between melodic dubstep and future bass. I don't know myself either. Somebody's just written somebody like gaping assholes. Okay, Funky.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All
right. Next, let's go to the next track. It's our friend, the DJ Tones.
will be my honored guests from now until the day you die. The day you die. We are many.
New genetic structure accepted. Metamorphosis in 10 seconds and counting. We are many.
All right. Antones. Oh, thanks for the donation, Noise Disorder. Respect. Antones, old friend of yours, Richard.
Yeah, mate. Salute the tones, mate. Perfect. You know, I don't sugarcoat, mate. And you're listening. Advice.
He's there.
Make a listening version like this, and make a DJ version of it. And with the DJ version of it, I'm meaning like till the drop, make it a bit more aggressive, because if you mix this track in, it till the drop it goes a little bit down, you know. So you got a really energetic track running. You mix this track in, and it takes a little bit of a dip, and that's to me not needed, you know. After the break, you do it perfectly. From the break on till the break, you do it perfectly. It's a good mainstream track. I like it. I like the chords. I like the synths, everything. But figure something out till the break, you know, so it doesn't goes down within the record that's running. I don't know if I'm translating this good, but
yeah,
that's good.
I know what you're saying.
I try to.
Yeah.
So that's my only comment, man.
Yeah. So interesting one. There was some awesome stuff in there, like the synth work, the breakdown in the middle, the kind of. At first, I was I wasn't really sure about the kick snare thing, but then when it was with all the synths in the middle of the track, I thought it was really good, really nice build up. I didn't think the vocals worked. Personal opinion. I thought they just sounded a bit
lot of
cliche.
people thought
they didn't
that
even
in the
need
chat.
to be in there. Yeah. And the kick didn't feel quite right. It didn't feel like the right kick for the track, for the synths. in my opinion, just felt like it was a little. It's hard to describe. Like a little too low. I don't even know. It just felt like the kick didn't feel quite right. It felt like two different tunes. Like there is two tunes in there waiting to come out, but at the moment it's like it's all squashed into one. And I think you could possibly make two really decent tracks out of that. But the synth work was fantastic and really good.
Absolutely agreed.
Bit of notes
Compliments
from
on that one.
He's been working hard on his tracks to fix some of the issues that he's had feedback here in the past. This track is actually dedicated to the British comedy Red Dwarf, so that's where the samples are from. I used the samples from the episode Legion, and tried to make a hardcore track that featured some kind of musical score they used in the show back in the 80s and 90s. Richard helped me release my EP on Hardcore Hooligans and Mega Rave many years ago. He's an absolute legend, and he's done so much to help artists like me. I wanted him to hear where I am in my musical journey.
Oh.
Respect.
Oh, yeah, no, respect, man. You really make big steps. I think with this track, maybe just let it rest for a week or two, and then just work from a perspective that you're mixing it yourself within other tunes, and then the solution will fall anyway.
Yeah, there's some great elements. I mean, Ant's had a fantastic year, to be fair. His tunes have really come on this year, haven't they? He's like,
a lot. And he's been listening to all of the critique he gets here, and every time he's coming back with new stuff. And I know he's been fighting with this one a lot, because he sent me a few versions of this already. And he's been struggling with the kick. Before, the kick was more Frenchcore, and it didn't have so much sub bass in it, and it sounded off. It almost sounded like it wasn't in key. So he's been kind of wrestling
the kick's not right, but and I think exactly like Richard said, maybe just take a break for a couple of weeks, come back to it, listen to it with fresh ears, and then I think that was really good advice as well, Rich. Just like kind of go and listen to it as if you're going to mix it. And like kind of think how that would fit into another track and how it would build. But there's some great elements in there. Great, really, really, really good.
Yeah.
I think you can do a lot with it. Just nail
absolutely.
Great work, Ant. Keep up the good work. Next up, we have got another friend. Who is it this time? Doormouse.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
Sunshine, yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. You know, a lot of people say that the world's
in a funky place.
We're not doing great.
Tell you one thing, Oblivion Underground. The year is 2022. Your dystopian sci-fi nightmare is now true. Global pandemic. Well, okay. Global warming.
If you say so, Daddy.
Global fuck, I don't know. Global bicep flexing, brother. So go ahead and throw up those saxophones and blow them real hard, brother. Say what?
Get up off your asses.
Lift your goddamn weights.
Drink your water. Eat your protein.
Cause brother, ain't nobody
Coming to help anymore. Oh
No.
where? It's just you and the power of the Gabber kick drum. You know what I say? Hallelujah and la-dee-da, Oblivion Underground. Happy fucking New Year, it's 2022.
Move, bitch, you got coronavirus. Ooh, shit, you got coronavirus.
Get his bill. You're on the bill.
Oh, Dan, you fucking legend, mate.
That was
Respect.
Good lord.
All right, I'm going to open a beer to that.
Oh my lord, that was amazing. That was fantastic. That reminded me of
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, where's your Oblivion beer,
Cheers,
Greg?
I'm going to open a new one as well.
And did you deliver some beer to Richard?
Oh fuck, no, I didn't. It was Christmas.
You had one job.
Oh.
That was his only
Heinies,
job.
Man, I got the Heinies. Man.
This is what happens. I quit smoking. I can't do anything. It's all fucking gone shit.
All right, well, where are you going? Oh,
Beers, isn't it?
fresh out of the warm corner in the studio. Awesome. Sacrilege. All right. Let's keep this shit moving. And remember, chat, if you like it, give it a share.
For like another 3 hours.
We can watch it again if you want. It's fucking brilliant, isn't it?
No, that was amazing. That was so good. Remind me, have you seen Scanner Darkly? The movie that, like, what do they call it? Rotoscope? Animation.
It's got that with the effects on it, yeah.
Yeah. And Waking Life. Love those movies. But yeah, wow, that blew me away. Amazing.
Awesome. Somebody say in the chat saying the IPA Oblivion hardcore beer was delicious. There's still some left actually on the Oblivion site. If you head over there, you can still grab some of that. And we've got we've got about 20 left or something, so go and grab that. This one's the Oblivion 20 Years of Oblivion beer. And I heard that they're doing some other cool stuff with some other people, which will come out soon. So interesting. Right. Next up, we have got Gathering Storm, Cyborg.
How'd you gather Storm?
We're going to find out.
Yo, I got the force that can knock a sumo wrestler down. Professional sound is putting rappers flesh in the ground. Scanner with candid cameras for planting a bomb. I'm taking shots with mechanical cannons inside my arm. Robotech, battle Mac, ready to flex. Step to me next, you get metal machetes to next. Then I slice jugular veins, crushing your frame. So the pressure from the skull plates busting your brain. Yo, force that can knock, I got the force that can knock. Yo, force that can knock a sumo wrestler down. I got the force that can knock, I got the force that can knock, force that can knock a sumo wrestler down. I can make your whole squad's frames bust in the flames. So why you speaking on my name? You got nothing to gain. Then I slice jugular veins, crushing your frame. So the pressure from the skull plates busting your brain. Yo. I got nothing but dope flows.
So about Gathering Storm, it's two brothers actually from Holland. We've actually been working with these guys. We've got a release coming from them already, well, in the works for next year. But they're still coming for feedback on the tracks, very transparent on what they're doing. So even though we have been lately focusing more on slow stuff, from time to time it's just too fun to do some fast hardcore. Cyborg is one of the newest hardcore projects we're working on at the moment, and we hope you enjoy. My first comment was really to do with the general balance and mix down of the track. The bit at the start had a lot of potential. It sounded like kind of a dope DOD-y sounding, Dolphin sounding thing. It was missing some sub and some low end elements for me. And then when the kicks came in, it just crushed everything. There was nothing left in the dynamic range at all. So you need to bring those kicks in and then balance the rest of the track with it to let it all breathe a bit, I think. Yeah. What do you reckon, Greg?
Yeah, same. The kicks, either the kicks were way too loud or everything else was too quiet. But I think it just needed balancing better. Yeah, the thing is, when you're going to do shit like this, and you're going to especially when you've got a long breakdown in the middle, and you're kind of going for some kind of glitchy, half steppy sort of stuff, you need your production on point. It's not just a kind of just grab a bass line, grab a kick, and a prefab break and just throw it in. It's like if this is going to be the centerpiece of your track, your production needs to be really tight. And then everything else sits around it. But there's some nice ideas, like the kind of hip hop groove, the kind of the interesting, and the overly long breakdown in the middle was kind of nice. But yeah, mixed down just needed a lot of work. It was when, like you say, when the kick comes in, it's just that's just taking up the whole track, and the difference in dynamics between the intro or the middle part and the kicks was it was too much. It just needed better balance everywhere. What do you think, Richard?
I was missing if you got a break as long as this one, then I'm expecting a climax like
a massive climax.
How should I put it? Just so some crazy lady riding on your dick for 20 minutes, and then nothing. So I wasn't feeling that. For the rest, I don't know. This is not my type of industrial I like, and that says nothing about production, but it doesn't strike a chord with me.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough. Hi Mozz, who's just joined in the chat. Easy mate. Hey Jumper in the chat as well. Hey John Paul Washington. Easy now. People saying there the vocals are getting a little bit pushed away. Kim Chiotto saying it doesn't feel like the middle part is connected really with the rest, but it's nice to feel the second part in the one after. Kin Akira saying good elements, but put the vocal on the kick and add more percussion. Yep. Agree, but the kick needs to come down for us to be able to breathe.
Yeah,
absolutely right. Hey Tom Nixon in the chat. Easy now. Imo says, I don't want to be a Karen, but the kick is too hard. Yes. Yeah, it was too much.
Fucking Karen.
And other people complaining about the breakdown being too long. I think you can get away with the breakdown being that long as you're giving it the depth that it deserves, or else it just sounds sample packs.
Really
I'm gonna give you tonight an example of a that's really long. But when it goes, man. And it's a remix from someone. All right.
You seem to be struggling with your connection, Richard. It keeps on freezing.
Right. You still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You keep on freezing and then coming back.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, it can be done with a long break.
Yeah. Good short one. Okay. What have we got next? Some
melodic climax core, says DJ Full Auto. That's what we need.
We've got another video from a friend. Who could it be this time?
Jingle bells all the way, every day. Hey, yeah. Happy Christmas to everybody. At Oblivion, you've had a mint few years, to be fair, and watching the podcast and the Oblivion show grow over the last year or so has been inspiring and just pretty amazing, really. Especially featuring on it too. I hope to do that again. And I've also got an EP in the works for for the label. But yeah, I just wanted to say Happy Christmas, have a good time. Give your loved ones a hug, and don't shoot any babies. Okay? Happy Christmas, bye.
Solid advice from Mike. Don't shoot any babies.
Is he wearing a sailor's cap?
Is he wearing a sailor's hat and an OG Oblivion t-shirt?
Yeah, I'm impressed. Oh, I love you, Mike.
Yeah, people are calling for shots in the chat. Normally we do shots at 100 likes, guys. So if you want to get that likes count up from 50 where it is,
likes.
We need some more for shots. I think.
I feel unliked.
To do I might just do a little one, just because it's Christmas. What do you reckon?
What we
Greg?
What we saying?
This is mezcal.
Oh.
Do a little bit.
As long as it's not Grim Reaper, it's not hardcore. People from Holland that's following the podcast. Every attendant needs to do a shot of a Grim Reaper.
Ooh, all right.
It's
Greg,
like,
you need to get some bottles in.
Your mouth is on fire, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh.
I see Gemma in the chat. I saw a track list from her.
Oh, Gemma. Yeah, she's there. Yeah, Gemma G-Force.
Yeah, I saw a track list from her. It's proper track list. Salute for that.
She's coming along real well, man. I'm playing a gig. It'll be the first time I'll see her play in March in Liverpool. And she's an awesome girl.
All right, cool.
Really passionate, really, really good energy. Really nice girl. Hey, Gemma. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. And she'll be made up. You've even said that as well, Richard. So she's probably like, ooh, already. Hey, Lizette. Lizette's in.
Hey, girlfriend.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. Okay. Next up, we have got one of our favorites. It's the man like the Butterfist. Let's go.
Motherfuckers up in the joint.
I'm getting dirty.
Yeah. up in the joint.
Kill one man and you are a murderer. Kill them all. You are a god.
All ya fake motherfuckers up in the joint.
Yes, Butterfist. Yes, yes, yes. Hello?
Hello.
Audio check.
Hey,
Yep, okay, I thought.
check, check.
Mr. Butterfist. What can I say
Hey.
that I haven't said before? Keeps impressing me, man.
Keeps getting better and better, doesn't he? It's got a nice,
Better and
kind of death chanty groove going on with it. Kind of nice, like funk. So yeah. Some loads of really nice ideas, like loads of little switch ups, like little tricks with the kicks pitching and stuff like that. The snares didn't sound quite right. They're kind of like sticking out a little bit too much, or it may be that just the kicks don't have the same kind of pop on the transient, and it needs to balance with the snares a bit better. But there was loads of good ideas. It was kind of like a fun track, kind of throw your beer around. Have a bit of fun. I liked it.
All right.
Yeah.
For me, it could use a little bit more four to the floor at some bits. I always say like I once I had a discussion with someone, and he mentioned it to me like a producer really puts in his edits really timed. So it goes a little bit forward to the floor, and then really the dosage of the edits is really right on point. He really understands that one. That's why I'm missing with this. And the synth could be harder in my point of view. It makes the track way more aggressive. The synths were really nice, but a little bit on the low side. I would put them a little bit more up front.
Yeah.
Yep. He hasn't, again, there's no bio for Mr. Butterfist. He likes to keep himself a little bit a secret, but he's one of the classic examples of somebody who's been submitting to the show quite regularly over the last year and a half, and he's really come along, and I'm really looking forward to releasing something from him, actually.
He's been butterfisting this year.
Yeah, it's
where does the name come from? Butterfist.
I always ask every show, and he doesn't tell us. Andrew,
that's the same. I don't understand the connection with the music, because if your fist is made of butter, it doesn't strike hard. But to be honest, I didn't understand the dolphin name as well, mate. Compared with the music.
That's his surname.
It's my name, so I'm
stuck
with it.
Yeah, Butterfist. I
always just think of like people getting
get greased
fisted
up.
with
Oh,
lubricated.
all right, yeah, fair play. So at the end,
greasing up is for amateurs, really, though, isn't it?
So no disrespect, man, and no harm, man. Just wondering.
He said his dad was Butterbean and his mum was Angerfist.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Well played.
All right, salute you.
Keep up the great work, man. I'm waiting for an EP, bro. Let's make it happen. Right, next up, we have got... I need to keep checking this running order because there's so much shit. Oh, we have got Rupture and Jeffius. Let's go.
I play my enemies like a game of chess. Game of chess. Game of chess. I could do what you do.
blast. Gun blast. Gun blast, think fast.
Samples completely split opinion in the chat.
It's gonna, isn't it? I mean, that's that's the kind of sample you're either gonna love it or you hate it. Yeah. I mean, production wise, those guys are sounding really good, man. Those kicks, breaks, edits, and stuff, loads going on. If you took out the vocals, you'd probably have something that a lot of people would really like. Some people are going to love it and some people are going to hate it. The synths just sounded a little bit like just monotone. Just could have done with maybe a little bit more going on in the synths in the first half, and then you had the kind of like the Fuji strings going on in the second half and stuff. I think maybe you could have got away with just a tiny little sample, a tiny little reference to it without using the full Ready or Not sample, but
I like at the start. I like that. I play my enemies like a game of chess.
Exactly,
that is a good sample. But if you're going to use the rest of the acapella, you either like really need to nail it, or you need to reside to the fact that you're making like a bootleg. Yeah, that's the trap that you fall into. It's that famous, you know. What do you think, Richard?
I ain't feeling it at all, man. It's not my genre, mate. I have a surprising collab coming up with End User.
Oh, nice. Interesting.
It's coming out on Prospect. Tomorrow there's going to be a release I did for Dead Chant with also lots of amens, but when it's come too breaky, that's not my cup of tea, mate.
Yeah. Rock and roll. But yeah, really good work. I mean, Jeff and Vinny are getting better and better as well. It's like production's getting better and better each tune and stuff. Yeah, just keep rolling with it. Keep churning through them. Get the tracks out. Get on to the next one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Agreed. Next up, we have got... Surprise!
This is eDUB. I would like to wish you all a happy Christmas, and I hope to see you all soon, guys.
Nice quick one from Mr. eDUB. Merry Christmas, mate. How are you? That was very quick, in and out, just like eDUB.
Did he say he'd like to wish us a happy Christmas?
He liked to wish us a very happy Christmas, yes. Spanish. Right, next up, we have got an increase in BPM. We've got the man like Mozz come in with something a bit.
Hang on, we were at 220. Last track was 220.
Yeah, this is 250.
Hang on, what's the name of this track? What's going on here?
Yeah, welcome to.
We're talking.
Fucking hell, Mozz.
Isn't that your track name?
That is my track. Get your own names.
He's had your sample off, mate. He's had you.
Yeah, he better not have, honestly.
He sampled your track. He's got your kicks in there and everything.
Yeah, Mozz.
You're gonna be surprised, mate. You're gonna be surprised.
Right, let's go. Mozz with the big boy tune. Richard, no, you can't tell me this isn't your jam. Over to you. Come on.
I love it, mate. I think Mozz is making huge progress. I think he's together with X-Great, one of the big talents from the UK, man. A big yes. The only thing I can give as advice, it sounds a little bit thin. So work a little bit more on your stereo image. Especially with the screaming synth, what you can do is make an extra track, make it stereo, not out of phase, and put a little bit of reverb on it, and put it as a layer under that synth, so it got more body and it gets more in your mix and more in your face, and especially also a little bit try.
Oh, we lost Richard.
A little bit, thin, but for the big plus, yeah, the overall vibe, I really dig it, man. It's really got that punk terror attitude it's needed. And to be honest, I was fooled with the title as well. I thought, oh yeah, here
I
we
saw
go.
it and I was like, Greg's gonna fucking flip.
Another flow then, another flow then, a cappella. But
I was waiting for it. That's how we function.
Yeah. But he nailed it. He nailed it, man. So I salute Mozz, man. You did really well.
Yeah, big up Mozz, Stafford crew. Mozz is from my hometown in the UK.
You're joking. All right.
No,
All
no.
right.
We
repping,
know
mate.
each other
He's
for
repping.
years. I know. It's not bad for a happy hardcore producer, eh? Go on, Mozz.
No, he did well.
Yeah, well in, Mozz. Anything from you, Greg? Greg, you're on mute, bae.
Yeah, lots of fun, lots of energy. Throw your beer in the air. Just it's a really nice track. Like Richard's covered it all already. Just a bit more stereo width on the synths and things like that. Just make the track feel a bit fatter. But yeah, really good, awesome.
Feedback from the chat. Like it, but the vocals are a bit plain. They don't add to the track for me. Okay. Easy Dom in the chat. It sounds like a noise kick vibe, but in a good way. Imagine, I like the energy. Sample, I'm not sure on, but I dig the rest. Nanostorm, he doesn't like the kick playing pitch notes, but wild energy overall. Kimchi Otto is struggling to feel touched by anything that deeply after being butterfisted. That's understandable.
Fair play.
Good, awesome. In fact, not good. Well in, Mozz. I hope you're still in the chat, buddy.
Yeah.
Respect. Merry Christmas to you and your family, mate. Love you loads.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we've got one last track for the New Blood section, and it's cranking in at 270 beats per minute. This is Outrest and Mindset.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Unrest. Shout to Toa in the chat. Hey, Tom, buddy. You all right, mate?
Hey.
Let's talk about... Let's talk about Mr. Outrest. So, oh my God, get organised, Joe.
What's an Outrest?
Mr. Outrest. I don't know. His name's Florian. He's 26, and he's from West Germany.
Right.
He started sampling hands up techno when I was 10. It's a nice introductory line.
Nice.
I played the e-guitar for 9 years. I was a band composing deathcore, metalcore, and death metal. What's an e-guitar?
It's a bit like I don't know, like a death xylophone.
I always fell for the extreme kind of music. I got thrown
Electric
into hardcore
bongos.
by friends in 2013. Soon I got into the more extreme kind of hardcore music when Drokz and Akira opened the gates of terror for me with the Club Crushers. Anyway, the band broke up, so I gave the electronic music production a chance and started producing in 2014 with no knowledge at all. In 2020, I invested 90% of my free time into Ableton, resulting in better quality. I'm now at the point of trying to get into a professional lane. I like to tell something with my tracks, a story. I like to put my own thoughts, experiences, texts, midis, and vocals into them. I like a brutal, epic, wide atmosphere and some melody content. I've never released anything officially. So we all got into this music shit because we love the art. This is what we do, whether we get paid for it or not. Thanks for this show and the opportunity to present my work to you. Kind regards from Germany, Flo.
All right, Flo. To me, I was not really feeling it till the second break, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why didn't you put the second break?" More up in the earlier side of the track, because when I'm DJing and I'm mixing this, the first break is the most important. That's the one, you know, that's really gone, because the second break 9 out of 10 times I'm not gonna make it because there's already another track going on. So the first break is the most has to be give the biggest impression, and that was lacking with this track. So my advice was take the second break towards more in the beginning of the track, and I don't know, it didn't sound really warm to me. You know, it sounds a little bit, you know, and it's really hard to get on that speed, nice sound, but it's doable. But then you have to layer your kick with just bass, because when you're mixing at 270, the timing between kicks is so short that you have to make an extra layer just to fill that up. So experiment with that, and it will sound warmer and better, and get that break more sooner in the track.
Yeah, some great advice. Number of times I've done that, where I've kind of like, I've started a track, I've like first break, middle break, and like break down the middle, and then the second drop, you're just like, that's so good. I should put that at the start, right?
Many times, mate. Many times.
Because then you've got you into your groove of your track, and that's where it kicks off, and you think, okay, if I move that to the start, then my next part has got to be even bigger. So it forces you to step it up again. You know,
it felt like that last kick had so much more sub to it as well. Like the weight of it was so much. It felt so much heavier. So
scrap the whole first half of the track, move the second half to the start.
Yeah,
and then rework
build it up
kick
and make it
patterns
even
from the
bigger
start.
on the second half.
Yeah.
Great advice.
Yep. A shout to Carl Matram for your shout and your donation there, bro. Thanks very much, and I hope you're well. It's been a long time since I saw you, since the Club Soho days, right?
Wow. Very kind of you.
In
Cheers,
Leicester.
Carl.
So nice one, Carl. We'll buy some
Wine.
Not drugs with that money. Thank you very much.
Not cigarettes.
Not cigarettes. The people in the chat are basically saying the same thing as us. So, yeah, there's your feedback, Mr. Outrest. Thank you very much for the submission. And that was the last track
New
in.
blood. New blood!
Yay!
If either of you gentlemen would like to go to the toilet, now would be a good time because I'm going to do some propaganda. So go ahead.
Awesome.
Right, guys, next up we have got the interview with Richard Drokz. So if you could share the stream, that would be wonderful. Not only can you just share it because you love us, but I've got a bunch of these shirts that I want to give away. These are Oblivion basic shirts. So it's like a Gildan shirt, black with just a very subtle Oblivion logo, a bit like where mine says fuck on my shirt here. Really nice and classy stuff you could wear out with your family to a christening or a funeral or whatever, you know, whichever kind of party you go to. Maybe a birth would be a nice birth t-shirt. Anyway, all that said, I'm going to give away 10 of these shirts because it's fucking Christmas, right? It's our end of year show. So all you need to do is just share this stream right now. Like the stream, which 67 of you already have. And when you share the stream, just put hashtag Oblivion Show. That's it. Like the stream, share the stream, hashtag Oblivion Show, and you've got the perfect t-shirt to wear out to the swinger club with your family. Yes, and yes, Tom, I'm going to give away 10 of these. I had them printed especially for the community. So who's sponsoring nowadays, G? Actually, we have got a new sponsor that will be announced on the next show. So yeah, I'm going to let this breathe for a second because the guys are doing their toilet things. Yeah. Enjoy. Shout out to Tracks, by the way. Didn't see you in here before, so respect. Thanks for popping in. Oh, well, there's Mr. Outburst. Thank you so much for the feedback. I'll take it in mind. No worries, man. You're very welcome. Thank you for submitting to the New Blood, and we look forward to seeing you again here next time. Okay, next up, we're going to talk to Richard. We're going to talk about his book. We're going to talk about his history. We're going to play some music, and I'm sure he's going to tell us some sick stories. So I'm just going to give it a couple more minutes for these guys to get back because they're both a little bit old now, so it takes them longer to do a pee, I'm guessing. Yep. Aslube 24 Hours sponsored this show. You'd be surprised, actually, Tracks, what the sponsors we've got coming up. Can I have a t-shirt to wear? It's Brendan. Or Burndown. Is that you, Brendan? Can I have a t-shirt to wear to a funeral? Yes. It's right there. All you need to do is share the stream, like the stream, and hashtag Oblivion Show. We're at 75 likes right now. 75. Look at these guys. Come on, guys. How long are you peeing for? Seriously. I'm not going to sing a song, Tom. Oh, what song do you want me to sing? And I'll consider it. This is a dangerous game. Well, you better get Oblivion Underground condoms. Man, only pussies wear condoms. Come on. Right, Rick Astley. Fuck off, Mo. Oh man, I'm getting bullied, Greg. They want me to sing for them.
Yeah, I've still got my earpiece in so I could hear everything you were saying about how old I am and like how long it takes me to piss and stuff like that. So,
whoops!
Yeah. All remembered, Joe. All remembered.
Oh right, okay.
Anyway,
only pussies wear condom. I've upset Cam. Ah, brilliant.
Wow.
So, what are you doing for New Year, Greg?
Nothing. Hate New Year.
All right.
Fuck Christmas. Fuck New Year. Yeah. That's it. I'm just going to stay in and make some tunes.
Richard's back. Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, mate.
Richard's back.
Awesome.
Back again.
All right. Wait. Just a second. I'm gonna try something with my internet connection.
Uh-oh. This is where it breaks.
Oh, yeah. Haha.
Is it broken?
No, but probably this is better.
Okay, what did you do? Switch to your 4G or something?
Yeah, no. I got two. So the lady is with the telly on downstairs and shit like that. So and now I'm upstairs with my laptop. So that's better. Normally I don't have internet in my studio, man. Distracts me. My whole studio is black.
Yeah.
Black walls, black floor, black furniture. So that's why. And if I go internet, man, I'm easily distracted. You know, now I got my phone here. I got this, that. I'm looking at the chat. And if I'm in the zone, I really want to be in the zone.
Yeah, same. Pro tip for studio engineers: just don't have it on the internet. Yeah.
Shout to Ballsack Hardcore. That's probably said that wrong. It's not Ballsack Hardcore. Ballsack Hardcore.
Ballsack Hardcore is a much better name.
Who's just become a member of the channel. Respect, man. Big up. We appreciate it. All right. One more guest, and then we're going to talk to Richard about Richard.
All right.
So,
just a quick. I go quick downstairs. Just say something, and then I'll be back.
Sure. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Bye. Get rid of this fucking t-shirt. Boom. And then...
Hey, Francis is in the chat.
Hey, did somebody say ballsack? Lovely.
Comedy timing.
Right, I'm going to put this on.
Put that on.
Ho, ho, ho. Hey, guys. I just want to wish you all happy holidays and a great New Year's Eve. I know things have been hard, but in the end, things will work out. I'm not going to plug any upcoming releases. No, this is just a short shout out to all hardcore troopers out there. We couldn't make it without you guys, and I see you all next year, and stay safe. See ya.
Yes, Arjen.
Nice.
Gotta love Arjen.
Yeah,
Arjen is the finger.
All right, so we're now into the section of the show where we're going to talk to you about you, Richard. You've got a book out, right?
Yeah, man. Isn't it crazy though? It's For me, it's still unreal, man. I'm just my father was a driver on a garbage truck, and my mother was a cleaner, and now I got my own fucking book, man.
Wow, amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks. Keep working on your Dutch, Craig. You can read it, mate.
You can read it. Yeah, that's your challenge.
It's good practice.
Yeah.
So how did the book come about then? Before we get into your history, how did this actually come about, the book?
Well, it just started with, you're in a pub, you're telling a few stories, and some people say, oh, you should write a book. Then I used to do columns for Thunder magazine, so I thought I could write, but that went straight into the bin. And then for some reason, I met Freek, the writer, who's done a previous novel that's about some guy working in the office, but in the week times he's a hooligan. So the balance between being successful in your day job, in your career, and in the weekend you're fighting with your mates, other teams. And doing drugs and drinking. So that was his first novel, and it was not. It's a romance. I don't know if the translation is right, but it's a little bit biographic. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I met him throughout that buying that book, and he saw an interview of me in Dutch on YouTube, and we got connected, and we start talking about it, and before you know it, we were doing it actually, and the only thing he said was like, all right, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it independently. Like we're going to do it ourselves, everything, you know, the complete publishing side. So yeah, then we started. The original plan was to start at Snake Pit 2019 party, and then a year later finish the book. But then came fucking Corona, so that went into the beginning, and that changed the dynamic of making the book. And now it's got 3 layers. The first layer is about my life, you know, and it starts with an intro that we're going to a cabin and do a monster session interviews, and then the description of my whole life, mostly my career, not too much private stuff unless it's necessary. The second layer is every chapter starts with interview and introduction of one of my best mates within music. So first chapter is Tales, second chapter is Noise, third chapter is Mouth of Madness, fourth is Akira, fifth is Outblast, 6 is Mr. Courage, but also my booking agent, Marilis. And in between, there is one chapter about me going in a really wild period, and just a end conclusion done in a tattoo shop. So that's the second layer. And the third layer is short interviews with people to confirm stories. I can tell a story from my perspective, but if someone confirms that makes it more truth. For example, we were talking about the TMF national television period, and that we had no guidance. Well, Dennis Doeland, weirdo, was at the time a big boss at IDNT, so he explained, yeah, there was no guidance and this and that. So that confirms what we're saying. So that was the third layer, but the third layer was like getting so huge that within the time frame that was quite a problem at the end. But we made it, and so that are the 3 layers. So it's not only about me, because then it would be like a real narcissistic bullshit book, I think. But it's also about my mates, about a little bit about the scene, about the beginning of the terror scene, and so on and so on. So that's, in a nutshell, a little bit what the book is all about.
Okay, a lot of people are already asking if it will be available in English. It doesn't look like it's going to at the moment, no?
No. We
Can you do an audio book? Can you read it to us? Like read us a bedtime book, Richard, every night.
No, but then still, we have to translate it, and translation is like 10 grand. And then that's the first problem. Like, all right, I don't mind to invest some money, but you have to recoup it as well. It's not about the profit then, but you know, it doesn't have to cost me money. You know what I mean? And the second that's really a big problem is the slang. You know, I can talk English, but put a young dude from London in the conversation and with all the slang and shit, and I don't understand shit of it. You know what I mean? So, and for the vibe in the book, he's writing exactly as I say it, and I curse a lot. So that's so that's within the book. That's really tricky. So. We thought about
one thing I've noticed.
Maybe
Dutch cursing is actually much worse than English cursing. Like
we do it more with diseases, man.
You're all diseases. It's like cancer, everything, and it's like like Cunt weather and to the cancer and beyond, and also it's brutal. Whole nother level.
Yeah.
Have you thought about doing?
but it's not really like. Yeah.
So I was going to say, have you thought about doing it as an ebook, and then people could at least try to translate it, like with Google or Translate or something like that? Or is that not going to happen?
Yeah. We're seriously thinking about doing an ebook in later on, but still, then it's the slang thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I can understand that, because I can say, like, there's a lot of inside information also about the scene, about Thunderdome, about Massive Hardcore, and this and that. So it's really interesting from a point of view from the crowd, but yeah, it's so far it's undoable. And to be honest, it's been a roller coaster for the last 2 years making the book. So me and Freek, the writer, is okay. I explained. Freek is the writer, so you know. So Freek and I are really like, okay, we're gonna first now take a break and ease up a little bit. In the new year, I'm gonna do not so much social media shit, you know, because I have to advertise. We did all the marketing ourselves and stuff like that. So yeah. So first regroup,
well, we can at least
and then
do our best to get some of the stories from it now, so that people are satisfied.
Man. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, just ask, mate.
Let's dig in, I guess. So you are Richard Drokz, aka Business Class, Count Negative, Crazy People Are Happy, Cybermoth, Richie Koek, Richie Gambino, Tall Titan, The Party Gangster, Angry Face Drokz, DJ Drokz, Drok 2002, Drokz, L Droxos, Grandpa Drokz, MC Drokz, Opa Drokz, Rox, Snoop Toddy Drokz, and they're just the solo artist names. Then there's
Bro's got more AKAs
project
than the
names.
Wu-Tang Clan.
He's got more than Noel.
No. I think I've been beaten by Mark Cardi Payne. Mark Cardi Payne got by far the most aliases. But no, yeah, but you're talking about 30 years, mate.
Yeah.
It's like
sure.
yeah, you know, it also stands for a few periods, you know. If you take like Party Gangster and Crazy People Are Happy, yeah, that's from really, I think 94, 95 Gabber style, even happy-ish style tunes, you know. And Count Negative was like the first one where I actually got more into terror with production-wise, you know. So yeah, it's all areas. And I did the Snoop Doggy Drokz thing, you know, with 2 remixes. El Droxos is like one release on Social Parasite, I believe. So yeah, so I got a lot of aliases, but people will know me as Drokz, mate.
Yeah. So what was the beginning for you? How did you get into hardcore? I guess before hardcore it was probably house.
I was quite early. And end of 80s. I was listening to house, but I was more into hip hop. You know, 1988 is like classic year for hip hop. There was a little bit of house, but just for an example, that you got this DMC. You got Crack. You know that from back in the day, the DMC mixes.
Yeah, of course.
Best of 88 rap was like the most secret mix ever for me. But the same year you got the best of 88 house as well. But it didn't catch me, you know. It was more for like you know, gay people and transvestites and hipsters and shit like that. But then all of a sudden I went into the army. Because back in the day you had draft, so you have to go to the army for a year, which I met Mr. Courage. And Mr. Courage had a mate called Tails, and he was just starting his studio. So, and then really house became more more interesting. You know, it was 1990, so it got out of the gayish type of singing things and stuff like that. It was not Robin S. Show Me Love anymore. So and that catched me. So and then I went, I believe in 1991 or 2, I went to a party and there was this Dutch group, Quasar, performing, and they had this pretty big hit, underground hit, 7 Stars. And I was at that joint, at that club, and I was hip hop, you know, and I had like a really big fat joint, and everybody was on E, and we were just smoking like, oh, relax, you know. And then the 7 Star track came, and I can vividly remember it. And he spinned the synth out, and then the kick came in, and I really thought the roof was going off, man. That kind of energy I've never felt with any concert. So that was like the seed, and then 93 came, and everything went harder and harder, and Circuit Breaker was coming up, and the Rotterdam stuff, the Amsterdam stuff. So and that was like, this is feeling coming home. And in 1992, I started producing myself. So I got my first record in 1992 with the 289 label.
And the picture that we've got here on the screen. This is
I think it's
Courage,
1990.
Right?
Yeah. That's on above a club, the Ramblas in Rotterdam. And I think we're just still
is that the only picture of you with hair?
I know there's more, but that is a good flat top, man. Do you remember flat tops? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Good night. Good 909. Good night. 808. Sorry. 808.
Yeah.
So, but that's the studio. I made my first demo, which never came out. But I made my first demo. But the rest I made in the Tales' studio. I sent you a picture of that studio as well. You see, it's got almost nothing in it, man.
It's General Noise Studio, right?
Whoa. Yeah. Just
that's
the beginning.
A serious computer.
Yeah.
Is that an Atari?
Yeah, and
that's the 1040 or 520 ST.
No, the 1040 ST.
1040
with
the MIDI ports.
Yeah, 1040 and with the first Cubase. I started with
that's
with
what I
Cubase
used to have,
0.
man. That's what I had. Yeah. That's what I had.
And it was a crack. You remember the bombs, mate?
Oh, so what was it? Was it Pro 24 or Pro 16 or something?
I don't recall, but and in the wall you see that whitish thing there. That's Akai 950.
Amazing.
So it's 8-bit sampling, I believe, and
yeah.
So that was the start, mate. I made my first records in that studio.
Those boxes of floppy disks. You remember the noise?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The sample time was ridiculous low and all that. So, but yeah, we just had to figure everything out ourselves, and yeah, it was a nice journey, man.
Amazing.
Sure. So you did 1992 289 Records. What was that?
Yeah, mate.
What was the name behind it? Is that your area code? Yeah.
No. 289. 187 of Holland. You know, it's murder with conspiracy behind it. And here's the story. Nobody wanted our demos. So then me and my mate was saying like, all right, then we're gonna do it ourselves. So we just go to a pressing plant and pressed 500 records. Then we had the 500 records in the living room. And we're like Beavis and Butthead, like, what we're gonna do now? So what we did, and it's like, all right, if you're talking from a hustling perspective, we just put it in the truck back of the car and just drove to Rotterdam, to The Hague. I know Dark Raver from selling records out of the car, man. But just going into the record store with $2 is like, hey, you wanna buy this record? So that's why I know Dark Raver of, you know, and you could check it, and it's not like to really pound myself on the chest, but it's just a fact. The first record with the title Hakke in it, that's on 289 record, man. That's my first record, and that's got the title.
Stuff a legend.
Oh, which one is that? Which on this first one here?
No. That's the second one, I believe.
Oh no, that's 2. Yeah, my bad. They're in the wrong order here. 2.
Yeah, the musical Vandals.
Number 1.
Yeah, the number 1.
Oh yeah, Hakke.
Yeah,
you heard it here first. 1992.
Amsterdam. Yeah, after that came Amsterdam with and Die Hakke, and oh man, we were the first. And it was inspired by the Gateway experience with Twin Freaks, because that tune, that kick was in my mate's car so fucking hard. It was like someone was like chopping a tree, and the chopping is like translated Hakke.
Wow. Wow.
You should have copyrighted that. You should have trademarked it.
Yeah, I should have, but I think it would never be that big then, though, mate. But still, it's a nice story. So that's the way we started with the label. Like industry is really not giving me chances. No, if the industry doesn't give you chances, you have to do it yourself.
You make your own chances, right? Yep.
Do your own
you know
shit.
it. You know,
Yeah.
if this is a perfect example for that.
Yeah, 100% agree. Excuse me. So we go from there, and you're getting your first release on your own label, and then fast forward 1994, you get signed to Thunderdome. How? What happened? How did that come about? Tell us.
Okay. As short as I used to work also in a warehouse of a record company, where I met Lex, who did a record label. Lex is also one of the writers of the really big international song Waterfall from Atlantic Ocean.
Oh, wow.
If you hear it, it's got like a clip with dolphins in and all that.
Mm-hmm.
If you hear the tune, you will recognize. But he had labels, and I produced some gabber for that label, but also Rob Fabry, who used to be in Holy Noise and did the first Euromasters record together with Paul Elstock and stuff like that. So he produced also for that label. So we met already, and Rob Fabry was signed to Thunderdome as Wax Weasel, and he had to start a label and a DJ team. So for some reason I connect him with Noiser. Noiser got in the DJ team. And so forth. So due to Rob, we got signed with IDNT as parts of members of the Wax Weasel DJ team. So
Right.
and then everything got really in a really fast pace.
What? So one thing that I always struggle to understand. So I hope you can clear this up. When did you start MCing and producing and DJing? Where's the timeline there? Because you were very famous as an MC, and how did that come about? Because you didn't mention that at all yet.
I did maybe 2 performances as a rapper, you know, when I was really young. I had performance at my school. That was like the first gig I ever did, which took away all of my stage fright, you know, because if you're if you're 16 and you're performing at your own school with everybody ready to dish your ass off, you know, then you have to give a really performance. And we were this was funny though. We were 3 guys just on an instrumental of breaks, beats, and scratches, and just 5 minutes before we went on stage, one of the guys said, "Oh, sorry, man, I can't do this." So then we had to fill everything up with the 2 of us. We just rehearsed 3 times or something, but it went really well. So I started a little bit as an MC, and then when I did my first gigs as a house producer, I took the mic because otherwise I was really bored. There's nothing back in the day. There was really nothing live, man. It was just a tape, just a tape. Press play for the next half hour and just ram on the keyboard like, oh yeah, I'm doing live shit. So I took the mic because I was so bored, and for some reason it worked, And later on, I quit MCing because you're really limited with saying and hyping the crowd, and later on I was more focused on promoting terror. You know what I mean? So I was what I did with Voicer, because I was always touring with Voicer, I always put the last record on. So the last record was 9 out of 10 times tunes like Stick It and Don Demon, Demon Head, or Body Lotion, Happiest for Homos, that kind of tunes. So my interest was already towards that side, and then I was just bored. Then again later on with the MCing, everything was already said. So the only thing I did was exclusive for Thunderdome, and the rest of the year I quit MCing. So I think around 1997 I started practicing the DJ skills with vinyl.
But between 94 and 97, you were on national television, right? Didn't you have a TV show or something?
Well, the thing was, there was this music channel like MTV, but then Dutch, and they asked IDNT to do a TV show. It started with Gabber Pete, but then he was missing at some booking, so the Mouth of Madness took over, and later on Gabber Pete got a little bit of an argument with IDNT, so he got sacked. So then me and Mouth of Madness took over, but we got like at the peak 300,000 viewers each episode.
You got famous.
Yeah. And I did. After that, in between, I did also even bigger national TV shows as a guest, with a talk show kind of thing and shit like that. So, but you have to really see the picture. When we did that show, 1 out of 3 youngsters in Holland in the age between, let's say, 15 till 20, 1 hour. So can you imagine that in the UK, that 1 out of the 3 youth people walking around in an Australian? That was like insane, but we never got really proud of it. But that was like really insane. Yeah. Oh, all right. So what we did is just without any guidance or something, we just did what we had to do to spice the show up. We did interviews. We did. I went at some point. I went once a week to the IDNT office, and just did a little bit of a show. But the funny bit was, I presented also really fucking high on ecstasy,
you were on TV on ecstasy.
Yeah.
Yes,
mate. If you can see on Mysteryland Busselo, that's like really with lots of blubber, lots of mud.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interviewing Butterfist, and I'm having shades on, sunglasses, because then they don't see how wasted I am.
But your chin is going.
It's all rubbish, man. My mom saw that episode. nah, but we didn't care, man. And the people were really loving it because they were like, he's just as wasted as I am, you know. So they really liked it. So, and at that same episode, I can tell you, the first time I met Akira, that is also on the episode, you know. And I interview him like, man, we're here at the Tunnel of Terror. You should play here. And he, yeah. Hopefully, whenever you say something, he says something like that. And
is this next
97 Tunnel of Terror? Yeah,
this one.
Yeah, man, that's the first time I met Akira.
He has not even aged. Come on, man, what are you doing there, Ken?
So they're your ecstasy sunglasses, are they? So anytime we see you in
yeah, right. Yeah. It was space time. And the cool thing about the book is that like I explained, Dennis Douland is giving his vision on that period, and he's like he's saying like from a whole different perspective, because he was like a big chief at IDNT. He said, well, if I look back, you're like the two first Gabber influencers on ever, you know, but your channel was not YouTube or Insta. It was TMF Hacker. You know, TMF was the TV channel.
So while I was having dinner, I was talking to Lizette and Stefan about your TV show, and they both knew like TMF Hacker straight away. It was like. It was just like that's what everybody watched,
it was
right?
Called TMF Hacker. Like I didn't realize it was actually TMF Hacker.
It was like MTV, and everybody that was into hardcore like watched this show. It was like Man and Her in the UK or something.
Dude, but I never realized how big it was. But just 20 years later, I'm sitting at a fucking bar in the Caribbean, in Curacao, and someone mentioned that show, and I was like, oh yeah, and I get recognized for doing that show, and it's like, I watched every week, and this, and I was like, crazy. You know. But at the end, I explained it also in the book, like it was too insane for me and Mouth of Madness, mate.
Yeah,
but it says I'm
not built for that shit, mate.
What happened to Gabba Pete?
I really don't know. He worked for another company.
There's no relation to Svarta Pete, is he? The Christmas kid.
No. But in the end, and we described we describe in the book like it had to collapse. That if hardcore is getting that big, everything will collapse in the end. And at some point there was like Hacker for Kids parties. We did a really big event that was like so commercial that just really big corporate companies did advertisement and shit. So what you showing?
It says here on Mouth of Madness page, he's talking about TMF Hacker, and he's talking about you, and he's saying you both hated TMF, but you went with it, and it ended up being the one of the biggest things that they had. Unfortunately, we couldn't stop the commercial madness, so it was only a matter of time before the whole scene collapsed. Curious.
Yeah, but
Tell us a bit about how that happened.
In the beginning, it was really a lot of fun, mate. I don't mind talking to crowd. I don't mind doing autographs. I really like that, you know, getting interaction with the crowd. But at some point, it really too much, you know. It's like also like, who are you gonna trust? You know, everyone wants something of you. You know, let's collab, let's do this, let's do that. You know, the more popular you get, the more vultures is coming for your ass. You know what I mean? So, yeah, in the beginning it was fun, but at the end it was too much, and we didn't have any guidance or a manager or someone to protect us.
And how did that impact the scene generally, though? I mean, there was a dip at that time, right? It kind of burnt itself out, and then a rebuild, especially around like the Thunderdome name. I think that's documented in your book too. What happened there? What happened?
Well, there were several reasons. It was all destined destined to collapse, you know, because it was too commercial, it was too big. A lot of people involved, for, not for the right reasons, you know, just to make money, not for the love at all. And at this lowest depth, Duncan, the big chief of IDNT, his brother Miles, got himself killed in a car accident. And Duncan promised his brother, because he had a dream of big stadiums with people dressed in white, to fulfill his brother's dream. So they started Sensation. So that was the main focus of IDNT at that time. And Duncan was also fed up with the Gabber, because at some point after the commercial bust, it wasn't so cool to be a Gabber again. You know, you were laughed at because there was even bloody commercials on national television with Gabbers. You know, hey Gabber. So it was a little bit you went laughed at as a Gabber. So what happened is that when people get laughed at as a Gabber, they dressed more like skinheads, you know, just to maintain the tough image. So and then you got all the shady bits of skinheadism, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
the racism elements that are attached to it, etc., and hooligan stuff. Yeah.
So it went all downhill, you know, and then the parties went less and less and less, you know, and at some point there was almost only masters throwing parties. So I'm really happy also to give Masters of Hardcore a little bit of shine in the book throughout a big interview with Mark Outblast, explain how Masters existed, and because Masters took the flame from Thunderdome and made it kept it burning in those really rough years, and a lot of people had to reconsider what they really want. You know, the music was shit. You know, it was really simple, shitty music, and then a lot of artists had to reinvent themselves, and there was really a new breed stepping up. You know, the Endymion, Promo, Nosferatu.
Yeah.
I think Neophyte and EFL Activities were reinventing themselves.
Yeah.
The whole Italian movement, like Bike and
all the D-boy stuff, right?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. A lot of people tend to forget that. So yeah, it was destined to collapse, but then like hardcore, it will always rebuild itself. So yeah, then I think, from my point of view, I think the era of 92 till 94 and the millennium period, you know, 2000 till 2000, let's say 2, I think those are the most creative periods in hardcore, because then a lot of new things happen.
We have
yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say you started Cunt Records in '98, right? I guess that was at the far end of that, and you were pushing a different kind of sound, like a more focused towards a terror sound then.
Yeah, mate, because I was fed up also with the music. I thought in 1998 everything was really happy, and if it wasn't happy, it was super slow, and so I was already in my head making the decision of I want to promote that kind of music, you know, and in at the Mysteryland in Buslo, I met Akira, and we got really close, and he showed me a lot of music I've never heard of, man. So I knew a little bit of Kotzak, I knew a little bit of DOA, but he showed me Bloody Fist, and all those kind of labels. So I was really like, oh shit, you know, is this kind of hardcore also there, you know? So some people, youngsters, some think that I invented terror and shit. Fuck no, man, I didn't invent shit, you know. But I after that period, you know, 1998, I went in more towards the underground again, and felt way more at my place again after all the madness of the television show.
Yeah, you were on Thunder magazine, right, in '98. I've got a picture. Boom! There you go.
Yeah.
With you there.
That picture is taken at the graveyard, man.
Oh, really? It looks like it as well.
Yeah. That was the thing. I think from 1998 till 2002, I was really heavy on dope, man. I thought everybody like, oh, I'm gonna slow down with the dope. I never did cocaine, never did anything up my nose, only pills. But yeah, then I got really hard, man. That's like at the evening, 10 pills and a crate of beer, man. And I went with a crew. Yeah, I went with a crew that was just insane. We had our own. My mate was dealing. We had some hardcore dudes around me. So I went really wild in
so many of us have this kind of synergy in our past, and no matter which scene we came from,
quite night in with Dino, isn't it?
Trouble. Right, well, let's talk about your crew and your drug adventures in a minute. But let's play some music because we've been talking for a little bit, and we've got a track we can play from '98. It's one of your favourites, so let's put it on, shall we?
All right, cool.
Boom! We've got Dr. Machette music on Mongo.
Let's nasty.
Go.
Those hands,
mate.
those hands,
Those
right?
hands and that smile is just like, there he is.
The first
I see. Yeah.
The first time I played in, I remember playing in the Netherlands, and I went into the terror room, and I'd never seen anything like it before. And I walked in, and it was like, whatever, 280, 300 BPM or something. And everyone was just stood there like this, with their hands like, it was like, and I was like, what? I'd never seen anything like it. I think it was early 2000s or something like that. And I was like, what is happening? It was crazy. But yeah, makes me happy.
I've seen people gone really bad on this tune, you know, like really on E and standing there like really looking like oh, this is too much, you know, like what the vibe, mate. You know, being an old fart, you know, I can hear so many hard kicks nowadays, but this tune just kicks so much ass, mate.
Yeah.
All right. Shoot further, mate.
So I'm just absorbing the terror that just came into my ears. Amazing. I was just thinking to myself, that's 23 years old. I mean, like we do a lot of shows with like legends, like we've had Promo on and people like you and Lenny and stuff like that. And one thing that always grabs me by the balls is you hear a tune that's 25 years old and it's still like fucking yes. Do you know what I mean? It's just,
when you go back to like some of those
man.
old Praxis records, the Coat Stocks, we
Yeah.
talk about Don Demon and stuff like that. The first time I heard Stickhead and stuff like that, I was like, Jesus Christ. Right?
Yeah, but all right, I got a tune that's gonna be played later on from HCM, Ready to Attack. I played that one on Thunderdome 2019. And it still bloody works, mate.
Yeah, man.
A good tune is a good tune, mate. I seriously believe that you can play Raiders Cap in 5-10 years, no problem. You know what I mean?
Acapella though, right?
Yeah, but it's the bloody truth, mate. Those are more timeless tracks, you know, and you can remember the first time you heard that track.
Mate, like when you were talking about the bloody fists and stuff like that, you know, like 4 tracks, Amiga 8-bit core or whatever it is, and those tracks, man, how many? I was working out this morning and I had Step to Me, If You're Ready for a Beatdown.
If you're ready,
And I was like, God, I need to dig that tune out. But you know what I mean? 20, 30 years old or whatever, and you're just like going back to those tunes because. Like you say,
64 kilobits per second MP3s, and they still sound great.
You downloaded on my modem.
Yeah, you can ask Keen, and even the Destroyer is like really a guru in that shit, man. He got like all these sort of sound cards for the Amiga.
Yeah,
Amiga kicks are the hardest, man.
Right. Yeah,
I don't know fucking why, because I don't know the science behind it. You know, Petro knows all the science behind it. But those kicks, man, that low, that's like insane, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but what I do miss, everybody is programming snares, but what I'm miss is the programming Bloody Fist did. With all the rattling snake, the epsilon snares.
It's all tracker stuff, though, isn't it? And like so many people now use Ableton and they use Cubase. And there's not that many producers. There's a few, but there's not that many.
Igor's still using Tracker.
Yeah. Noel still uses a Tracker and stuff.
Yeah.
But you get that really chopped up kind of breaky. I mean, it's the sound of breakcore, isn't it? But before breakcore came, that Amiga Tracker sound was Naze and Bluton and all those.
Yeah,
guys.
no. I mean the really rattling 1/8. Kind of snares with you know, that's what I'm missing. You know, a lot of people are programming snares really on the 2 and the 4 and on the 8.
You want some 90s snares?
Yeah. Because I know. I'm constantly saying to Kin, if someone can do it, you're the fucking man, because you know Bloody Fist that well, mate. so man, and he can do it. I got it in my latest track. I just finished. I also got it, with aiming snares and then just rattling, man. I miss it, man. It gives such a
bring it back.
Great energy.
Let's bring it back.
Yeah, mate.
Bring it back.
Yeah, mate.
And bring back slightly miscut loops as well, so that just on that don't sound clinically perfect, just for the groove, please. Come on.
But I think there's young producers listening now, man. That's really a common mistake that a lot of young producers make. Don't quantize your fucking snares. Clyde Stubberfield, the man who gave you the funky drummer, didn't use quantized drums. You know what I mean? If you want the funk, don't fucking quantize, or I have to slap you.
Boosh! All right, so 1999, the scene crashed, and you went into Terror. 2000, Coffee Core started. Tell us about Coffee Core.
No, we go first just slightly back towards. All right, back to that attitude. It's really in the book. It's really like told in a big way, but I'm gonna say it in short. There were no terror parties, so what we decide we did it ourselves. So Akira, the guys from Harlem Hardcore Source, Reanimator, Simon Underground came with his own records, Metal D, Justice. So we got some money together. Everybody got his own task, and we just did our own terror party. So that gives the vibe also, like if people complaining like, oh, the industry, they don't give parties for the music. I like, yeah, well, then you have to fucking do it yourself, don't you? It's same with Oblivion, if you
Same
want
with everything, man.
If
you want to get indie, fuck everybody. Do it.
Yeah, mate. And some hobbies cost money in the beginning. So and it's not, and we never did it for the money because it was no cure, no pay. So you got some money in, and if we make some money, then we split up. It was like pocket money because
Just
we kept the entrance low and shit like that. So we started the porn organization, Preachers of Raging Noise. and with that organization, it was the first time we got Simon to Holland, Luke to Holland, Bloody Fist to Holland. So that was our attitude, and within that we start building the terror scene. And my role and Kin role was just connecting a lot of people and helping people out with some advice and guidance and stuff like that. But we were, pioneering ourselves, figuring ourselves a lot of shit out. So in 2000 with the Coffee Core, I started first with Regulator and myself, and it was just experimental terror, inspired by the great French industrial movement, which is still to me a really great area, man. Like Micropoint, PDQ. Oh man, that was such a Fist of Fury.
Yeah.
Armageddon. Oh.
Yeah.
That was like a
so
really
much good music coming out then, wasn't
there? Yeah, and to be fair, that was really like drug music, So Coffee Core was like the Dutch answer to that, with just experimenting with noisy tracks.
We talked before about your crew, and we need to pay homage and give them a shout. It's I don't know if I pronounced this right, but it's the Thrasher gang. Right?
Thrasher gang. Yeah, that's consisted of Misha. Yeah. Okay, from left to right. Misha was always our driver on the left. Next to him with the cat, Terror Cat Skunk in his hand is Metal D, who used to supply the candy. Next to him was Carol, DJ Regulator. I was Coffee Core with, and sitting in the middle was Anthony, was also a part of our crew. It was probably like the most wildest period of my life, as you can probably see a little bit.
It's a good job the camera's pixelated, or else we'll be able to see a little bit more, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And the good thing was for the book, we did a reunion with Misha, Metal D, Natasha, and myself. And we haven't seen each other for like 20 years. Man, it was just like yesterday, man. It was really insane, you know.
It's always that way.
Now
with
we're really like, really like slowed down, and Misha got his family, and Metal D got his family. But yeah, but that period we really went wild. And Natasha was like back in the day my girlfriend. And she didn't mind putting that in the book. Her pussy is on the Extreme Terror remixes.
Is that hers?
That's hers, man.
I always wondered about that shit, man. No way.
And at that period, she was my girlfriend. So what I was licking was on that sleeve.
Nice.
Yeah,
I won't put it on the screen because we might get banned from YouTube. But yeah, those who know.
Those who know.
Guns extra wet the Extreme Terror remixes, man.
Everybody's digging out their vinyls now to go have a look at your ex-girlfriend's pussy.
Quick,
Yeah, mate. Yeah. And it was just like on a party, and it's like it started with like, all right, it's called Cunt Records, so hey, there must be some edition that's gonna be a cunt. It's like, I want your cunt on it, and she's like, all right, that's
so honored.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, I love you, babe. I love you too.
But here it goes. So later on, I said I went to Lex, the label boss, and he was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea, ha 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 ha, you know. So I was like, okay, let's do it. So I went to her, and it's like, yeah, you set it on a party, so put it where your mouth is, don't you? So she's like, oh, okay.
Well, she told you when she was on pills, and you were like,
so I make a picture, and Tils had to put it off the camera towards his computer, and she was like, this is a little bit uncomfortable. So then, all right, in the book, and I didn't know that, for the sleeve you have to go to a printer, of course, you know. So he makes master print or something, and he put it on a big screen. Alex was there, and the guy put it on a big screen, and some customers came in, and he was like, pushing the button like, go away.
I won't put it full screen, but so the people that don't know what we're talking about know what we're talking about here. You see the top one there? That's the sleeve that we're talking about, guys, for those people that are not familiar. And I'm going off that very quickly. Goodbye.
But that defines that at that period with a lot of things we didn't give shit, man. It was just wow. You can ask Kin. Kin says in the book like it was really a tight crew, and if you don't know people, you couldn't get in. The visitor said like I've met a lot of crazy people in my life, but that crew that was like insane, you know. And I went with us one time to Hamburg, which is like I believe 6-hour drive, and he said in the book, well, when we got back, I could drive to Spain if necessary, man. I didn't give a shit with those guys.
Amazing. Right, let's play a track. I'm going to fast forward, and then I'm going to rewind, because I want to play HCM Ready to Attack, because you said it before. But then I want to rewind back to 99-ish, because I want to talk about North. So let's do that in a minute.
All right. Just a thing. I just want to explain this, man. Especially for a lot of producers in the chat. What I think is so great about this about this track that you got the break, and then you got the drop, which is only a kick and a really small sample. And I believe it's a tracker as well, man. I believe it's Amiga, but I heard so many times when I played it from the North days till Thunderdome 2019, the crowd yelling above the music with that track. So when the drop comes and the Gabber thing start, I just heard the crowd shout over the music. So that's the power, man. And even if it's what year is it? 2001. Man, if if your track stands the test of time 18, 19 years later, man, then it's a bomb track, man. So people enjoy, man. It's one of my favorite Gabber tracks ever.
And also, we're only at 82 likes, so 18 more likes, and me and Greg start drinking shots. So get the likes in.
Cool.
Enjoy, guys. Is Kin making you sell things on the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Super
Awesome.
predictable.
What tune?
What's the shirt,
Yeah,
Richard? Tell us about the shirt. What is it?
We're starting our own brand, man. It's called Against Everything. So, but it's just the beginning. So we're thinking about, maybe, or we're not certain yet. Or we're gonna do it just as a brand or just with a label. So, but we have to decide. But it was so busy this year with the book and all that. So in the next year, yeah, I'm gonna sit down with the Hong Kong gangsters and we'll figure something out, mate.
That's what's up. Good shit, man. Good
Crap!
shit.
The chat went crazy for that track. Everyone.
Yeah, someone broke a chair. Instant smile on the face. Someone said, "God, come and get me now. I'm ready to go." I said, "Kill me now, Lord. I'm ready to go."
But that's the thing. I really like complicated tracks. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes the simplicity of tracks can be so effective. You know why
Absolutely.
is ACDC? You can play "You Shook Me All Night Long" by ACDC in pubs worldwide, and everybody will nod their fucking head. You know that's ACDC. You know, so I also like really complicated tracks. You know, "Sanctuary of Space" by Nosferatu. I think it's amazing. You know, really like big storytelling tracks, but on the dance floor, mate. I don't need really complicated tracks. I need tracks that can grab me by the balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes you just want to throw your beer down the dance floor and
that's the thing. That's the thing, mate.
Yeah.
All right, so
your grand down the stairs.
A little step back from, because we were at 2001, but like around 99, 2000, 2001, you became more and more involved with Andy Bowler and North, and that's how I was introduced to you, through you playing at North and through you being on the microphone at North at the Void. I'm like, who the fuck is that big skinhead dude with his head top off on the microphone giving it more, like, what the fuck? Like, and then obviously became to learn you more and more, but that was my first exposure to you, and the first record of yours
was
that
it in the Void?
A North one. For me, yeah. For me, it was the Void.
Was it in the Void? Yeah, the Void was such a legendary placement. Yeah, well, the thing, I played for Simon 1 or 2 times, and then I got this question from someone that one Andy Bowler wants to book me. But there was no money for a hotel or blah blah blah, and so I called Simon Underground and said, "Can you vouch for this guy?" He's like, "Yeah, he's a cool dude, this and that." So, yeah, I never went, almost never. No bookings with Andy. I never got a hotel, so always stayed at his home and became really good friends and really got involved in the UK scene. I think in the best period ever, mate. I think the North period, as I call it, was really unique, even in the whole of Europe.
It's why we're all here right now. Literally, I wouldn't know Greg or you if it wasn't for that. We wouldn't be here.
Yeah. But what it made special, it was the connection between the crowd and the artist. You know, everyone could party with Greg or could party with Tones or hey, Scorps and Rips, man. Hey, Rips. If someone was really approachable, it's Rips, man. Come on.
Yeah, he's a geezer, man. Sean's a geezer.
Yeah, man. But all really genuine, nice blokes, and it was all connected. So when you go to Hardcore Till I Die in the Sun in Lorette, the boat party, mate.
Too many
the
bad
boat
stories.
Party, yeah, yeah, but everyone on that boat was there was no artist crowd kind of thing, and to be honest, and that was in the beginning of the terror scene, and that's still a little bit in the terror scene. There were some pretty hardcore girls at the time as well, mate. If I recall, if the front lineup was Amy G, Sarah Lee, Tessa, Vernon,
Rest in peace.
And all those ladies, you know, Marina and if you got them in the front, my set was already done, mate. Every record you played, it went mental, and sometimes the crowd in Holland was sometimes a little bit stiff, but in the UK anything was possible, and the whole philosophy of Bowler was the opposite of the Dutch one. In Holland, we start from slow and end till fast, and what does Bowler says? No, I want the fast one in the middle because then the people have the energy. That's the part where when the people have the most energy, and later on, so it could happen that before me it was Manu, then it was me, and then it was Luke, and it was all fine by the UK crowd because they came to party, and that was like mind blowing, and it was such a tight group, man. Everybody knows everybody, man. And everybody looked after each other. If there was almost never someone left behind in the corner or something. There was always someone looking out for each other, and that made it so unique. And I'm really proud to be part of that really special period in the UK scene.
Yeah, you were like an ambassador, really, from a Dutch point of view in the UK at that point.
Oh
especially
hell yeah, mate!
Terror, and like legit ambassador, and it turned a lot of people onto a music that wasn't necessarily that big or popular until then. It was like there was a unique sound that you brought with you and a unique attitude that you brought with you, and people resonated with that. And it just connected, mate, and I just like the total vibe of the UK. I heard records, man. I've heard in the Terror area. I have heard some Dead Chant, but hey, come on, being in what was that place in Bristol called? With a big Motion.
Lakota.
Yeah, Lakota, man.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, it took too many mushrooms in that place.
Yeah. Lakota upstairs, that dark painted room.
Yeah. Just sweatbox.
You or Luke or someone play, or Scorps playing bloody Dead Chant tunes on and on and on. That was mental, mate. That was mental. Well. Fucking yardies outside and stuff like that. Yeah. Amazing, man. Amazing. And due to time, because I always stayed at Andy's place, I got to know so many people. Also, you know, the Winsford massive, mate.
Winsford, Brendan's in the chat now. Yeah, Brendan Kelly's in the chat
man.
now.
I salute Brendan, man. Matthew,
Simon Scott just rocked up in the chat as well.
Yo,
man, yeah.
He likes Lakota because of the cans of red stripes.
Fuck yeah!
Nothing says England more than a warm red stripe. Rave complete.
No, but for a lot of people, they didn't realize how special it was until it was over. Until the Manchester Liverpool thing started, HDID started slacking. You know, it just and the flights were getting really cheap towards Holland. There was no evolution within the UK scene. You know, with quality wise of the parties. HDID didn't do shit. You know,
but there was a sideways surge of breakcore and IDM music that was coming as well, and it was kind of diversifying and becoming structurally unsound in the hardcore scene. So it kind of all jumbled up and it was a big mess.
There was no. It didn't evolve, man. I strongly believe if Slamming and HCID started to upgrade their parties with entertainment, with music, you happily pay a $5 or a $10 more for an entrance, but get a quality party, because sometimes the back room was shitty sound and this and that.
Oh, too many times.
Yeah, mate. So, I thought when the Relentless Party started, that was like one step forward, but maybe a little too late. You know what I mean?
A little bit.
Yeah. So, but yeah, if looking back, man, it was such an amazing time, man.
Yeah, I've said it before on the show, and we'll say it again. Respect to Andy Bowler. You did a fucking big thing for our scene, man. 100%, man. Nothing but respect.
You can't say
Legacy.
enough for what he did for the UK scene, and and for pushing the UK scene abroad as well. If you think about it, what the stuff that he did, and like people like Richard and Kin and all, the people that came over took that scene, they took that vibe and the kind of like the vibe of the UK crew, and they took that back to the Netherlands and the places that they came from, and they were like, this is the vibes that they get from it will stay with you forever, right? And it's like
100%. And yeah, I see Bowler, but also Scorps as a sort of glue between people. Yeah. Scorps was like for me the godfather of all the artists. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was always having rips. He was how is that other MC man? Also Dark.
Squidgy.
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah. He was always with him.
He's a legend.
And I was always wondering, man. The party was over. Then we go to Bowler's place. They stay at Bowler's place. Maybe he slept 1 or 2 hours, and then they had to drive that really crazy amount of miles all the way to the south of England.
Jason's a legend. We went go-karting. We went go-karting a few months back, and Jay came up with Simon, and we all went go-karting together. It was brilliant.
Right,
I nearly died. Ask anybody. I had a big crash.
Oh yeah, and but also the styles of all the DJs, man. That was also unique. You had Ian Addiction, who got a completely different style than Tones, completely different style than Scorps. Luke of Obvious, also a granddaddy in the scene. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought the balance was the balance was all right with the DJs. It was really nice, and I got loads of adventures with the Weekenders. And
oh man. Off bounds, I can't talk about it.
No. but again, big shout out to all the front row ladies, man. Those were a bunch of troopers, and like Amy G always said, motherfucking Concord.
All right, I guess since we're talking about UK, you gave me a UK track to play. Now would be a good time, right? Traffik, Incriminating Evidence.
Yeah, and what I'm gonna do, because my battery is low, I'm gonna get some supply. Okay, so play it, and I'm gonna tell the story afterwards about this track.
Awesome, let's do that. Traffik, Incriminating Evidence. shout to Nat Traffik, top bloke, and really one of the cornerstones of the UK hardcore sound.
100%, 100%. Okay, the story about this one is I played at a party of Simon Underground, but I had my day job and I couldn't get off, so I had to work that day, going from my work straight to the UK to my gig. So I was really tired, and at some point at the party, I couldn't take it no more, you know. So I grabbed a table, put my arms under it, and just fell asleep for just like, I don't know, half an hour. And I woke up with this track, and I instantly walked to Simon to Traffik like, what the fuck is this track, man? Yeah, what the fuck is this? And he's like, oh yeah, this is the track. So I slept at Simon's place, and the next day I was like, Simon, you got this track, Incriminating Evidence? He's like, yeah. I got one copy left, you know, because it was like the color.
That's what Simon said to everybody. That's the Simon trick.
That was Akira's trick as well, man, when he worked in the record shop. But all right, but still all right. So I went to Holland with that track, and if still again, if you talk about not quantizing your fucking snare, this is a perfect example, man. The amount of funk in this track is amazing. So shout out to Traffik for this timeless track.
Yeah, pick up. Shout out to Dean Allman, who's just joined the chat.
All right,
nice,
Dean.
you could make it. Easy now. Easy Chris Degadron also just jumped in. Or somebody else jump in as well. Random Nerd jumped in. Easy, good evening. So, we are kind of at like 2001. It's worth mentioning on the side that you've quit MCing by now, and you're more commonly known as a DJ at this point, right?
Yeah. Only exclusive for Thunderdome. I did the hosting, MCing, and that was it.
And then 2000s, we're now in the Millennium era. Taking us a while to get there, but we are officially in Millennium. 2002, signed to Masters of Hardcore.
Yeah, mate. I signed, and still I'm really proud of that. Just on a A4 paper, man. Nothing more, nothing less. That's my contract with Masters of Hardcore. Later on, some dude started to work there, and he wanted to refresh the contract, and I called Mark Outblast and said, "What the fuck is this?" He's like, "No, I'm happy. You're happy, man. The contract stays like it is." So from 2002, I'm signed to Masters of Hardcore, and it's a pretty long relationship. And in the book, they tell the story about how they got started, and one of the reasons I put it in the book is like I always feel I have to defend Masters of Hardcore a bit, you know, because they got that image of being just mainstream, and I don't think that's correct. They did the Dark Horse series with CDs and stuff, and if you look at the big Masters of Hardcore party every March, normally without COVID, in the Brabanthalle, then it puts every type of hardcore, present every type of hardcore on that party. You know, early rave, industrial, terror, raw style, which is for me just a slow version of hardcore nowadays. Mainstream, Frenchcore. So you just can't say Masters of Hardcore is just mainstream. Yeah, it's their core, and then it brought us where we are now, you know, because mainstream opens door for the underground. You know, how many times it happens that in the main room it's mainstream hardcore, in the second room we're playing there. You know, so hey, mainstream is helping us a lot through time. So and why should Massive Hardcore signed guys like me, Kin, Destroyer, and all those guys, Igor, if they're only mainstream. So I had to defend that a little bit, you know, because the image is just not right. And in 2004, Kin, you know, in the chat, it was 2004.
Wake up, Kin.
Wake up, Kin. Because I don't have the book with me, but he knows from his head. So we got our first main stage as terror DJs. So it was a T-Olaf. It was really a really big hall, and Massive Hardcore gave us the chance to play terror on a fucking main stage, which was like unheard till that time. You know, Hellraiser programmed pretty hard, and Shadowlands programmed pretty hard, but that was like years before that. And then all of a sudden, they programmed us on a bloody main stage. So I know there's a whole the whole thing that we started late, and we used the original plan that we built it up, but because we were late and Neophyte was taking time of us, and the whole schedule was fucked up. So we started with Johnny Violent with North Korea Goes Bang, which is like one of the most dirtiest intros of all time. So yeah, but that was a big thing for us, and that brought us to Black Stage at DEF CON and several other main stages with just the music that we loved, and we owe it to Massive Hardcore. So in my book, I gave Massive Hardcore the credit they deserve, because I can't imagine what the hardcore scene would be like if Massive Hardcore didn't step in after Thunderdome took a little bit of a break.
Yeah,
definitely. So I guess between the millennium and what 2006, you said before that the main eras for you were 94 to 97, and then 2000 to 2009, was it, or 2006?
2004, you know, because by the time I believe 2004 was there, then the artistic peak was already over, and we got already sucked in. The mainstream got sucked in this formula, what I always call trance with a harder kick, because to me it sounded like that, you know, and that was really like a busy period, you know. It was really like international. There was a lot of stuff going on in Italy, in France, in Spain. I played in the Barcelona area for so many times. It's insane. So it was really like a big era, but not like artistically till Uptempo. There was not much happening, though, to be fair. It was just ongoing.
Yeah, but the millennium era was for a long time, right? It wasn't just. It was like
but if you check like the highlight of Endymion and Armageddon Project and Promo, and there was just a few years, man.
Yeah.
When that came out, and then then slowly it got sucked in you know what I call trance with a harder kick, mainstream type of stuff, until you got like even Nobody Said It Was Easy and Evil Inside and Popcorn and
yeah.
No, I mean,
let's play a track that is from just after that era, but that signifies everything that is not that. What about playing Neophyte, None of You Left, Evil Activities remix?
All right, I did that one with a purpose, man. There's
tell us. You want to tell us now or after?
Yeah. No, I'm telling up front.
Go.
Two things.
Go.
Two things with the demos. A long break, going to a climax when everything goes mental. This is the perfect example of that, because when it goes wild, it goes wild. Second, a lot of people tend to forget that it's like hardcore should also be, you know, Greg said it perfectly with the beer, but when you have a shitty week and your girlfriend is nagging or your boss or I don't know, you know, and you go out on a Saturday night, you're on the dance floor and you just want to release that
that's it,
that tension.
A demon.
Yeah. This is the perfect fucking record to do that. This remix of Evil Activities, amazing remix of Neophyte. None of you left, man. Perfect build-up.
Awesome. Let's do it.
You people have done everything in the world to me. Doesn't that give me equal right? I can do anything I want to you people at any time I want to, because that's what you've done to me. If you spit in my face and smack me in the mouth and throw me in solitary confinement for nothing, what do you think's gonna happen when I get out of here? Step on your brain that I murdered somebody. What do you want to call me a murderer for? I never killed anyone. I don't need to kill anyone. I have it here. Perceptive.
Guys, I need a fucking dance floor like now. Like now.
yeah. If you're talking about crossbreed, man, can you imagine what happened if I don't know, the Satan starts jumping into this kind of energy, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
D-Test does it sometime, you know. Some D-Test tracks are so energetic, you know, like So yeah, mate.
I mean, that's a great example, isn't it? When we like you think about the tracks we were listening to, you know, the kind of New Blood stuff at the start. That's a great example. I mean, that track's what, 15 years old?
Yeah,
right. And it's got, I mean, it's a lot slower than a lot of the stuff we played tonight. It's 165, but it's got all the energy. The kicks feel so big, and they just take up. and when it drops, it's just got power and like
Bang.
energy and everything you want,
It's
right?
punk music, man. It's like it's like a punk band. Yeah, I love it, man. Yeah, I think he's one of the producers, Evil Activities, which I'm a bit jealous of. You know, I always people start amazed when I say this, but Evil Inside, I think it's the track. It's pretty shit. You know, I don't like it, but production-wise, everything is so at its place, man. It's like, you know, I dislike it for being so perfect. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Awesome. That was a big hit in the chat as well. Everyone's absolutely fucking loving it, and rightly so. It's Toa has nailed it. It's like a 4-minute orgasm with 165 squirts per minute. Yeah,
Tom. Well done, mate. Well done, Tom. I salute you.
Wicked. So now, I guess then we kind of fast forward a little bit to the Thunderdome Resurgency. 2012, right? I'm going to skip over a few years.
Yeah, no.
Thunderdome Resurgency, right?
Well, Thunderdome was not completely lost, but there was no dedication, no fully dedication within the company on Thunderdome. They admitted it themselves. I got in the book, I got the old kings giving their opinion, but also the guys who did it in between, and the guys who are doing it now. And the guy who was doing it in between said, like, it wasn't the success we hoped for, and it was slowly bleeding a little bit out, you know. So they decided, like, all right, we're gonna do one more at 2012, and then we're gonna stop. But then everybody came to Thunderdome like it party like it's 99, you know. 1999, you know what I mean. So this is the last Thunderdome. And I had the honor, together with Damar, to do the closing set. It was like, yeah. This is the picture is not the full crowd, man. It was such an amount of people. It was like ridiculous. And yeah, we made our own anthem just for ourselves, and that was you know, our song. And I found the La Bicifre's vocal in a hip hop song, and I found the original La Bicifre sample, and I played it to Damar, and we went into the studio and make our own version with it. And it struck a nerve with so many people. I saw people crying on that song, man.
Yeah, Cam told me about this, and she tells me regularly about this, actually. And she's just written it into the chat. You made us all hold hands and cry.
Yeah. It's so amazing. But that party was like, oh, it was, it's the later on, if you look back, it's the definition of the revival of Thunderdome, where it stands now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it needed that injection of people being really careful about the Thunderdome brand within the company, but also for the crowd, you know, because before that, not all Thunderdomes were sold out, mate. It's impossible to think now, because now they're selling 40,000 tickets within 24 hours.
Yeah.
But in the years before 2012, it was just a little bit lacking, and now it's revived, and it's got more and more their own ambassadors and their own style. So yeah, I think Thunderdome got the right people now behind it.
Yep. All right. So 2012 Thunderdome Resurgence. Well, last Thunderdome, kind of the first new Thunderdome, shall we say?
Yeah. Perfect.
And then I've got a bunch of tracks here that you've pinged over that kind of cover the next few years. So we've got Ophidian and Ruffneck, Life of Meaning, which is kind
yeah.
of good one for this
You
kind of time.
you got dance floor tracks and tracks that can suit the dance floor, but you can listen at home, and it's so perfect because it's so beautiful. But when the drop is there, it's also so raw, you know.
Yeah.
And I think a guy like Ophidian, you know, doesn't make the tracks I play tonight. You know, the more simple, gabberish kind of tracks. He's such a fucking genius, man. That's the thing. I think the other track that we can play is the Nosferatu track. You know,
Not Giving a Shit.
That's not giving a shit, man. That's the message in the track is really cool, but the production is insane, man.
Tell you what we'll do.
You know,
What we'll do is we'll play Ophidian and Ruffneck, Life and Meaning, and then we'll jump directly into Nosferatu, Not Giving a Shit. How about that?
Perfect.
Let's
salute to that, mate.
go.
You don't do anything. You understand?
You see, I think there comes a time when a man has to ask himself whether he wants a life of happiness or a life of meaning.
I'd like to have both.
Can't be done. Two very different paths. I mean, to be truly happy, a man must live absolutely in the present. No thought of what's gone before, and no thought of what lies ahead. But a life of meaning, a man is condemned to wallow in the past and obsess about the future.
and not giving any fucks. I'm going straight in.
Being a drunk, being a punk, being a drunk, losing my nerve, getting a shit, losing my nerve, or now I'm just another fucking sheep in the herd. Did you hear the one about me giving a shit? Cause if I ever did, I don't remember it. Did you hear the one about me giving a shit? There's projects, there's inventions, there's ideas, and you're either into it or you're not. But there's a difference in having an opinion versus tearing people down and having malicious and evil and vindictive intentions. But I won't bend. I won't stop. I will not let you derail me. I will not let you steal my joy. Because I actually enjoy doing what I'm doing. You're only leaving more on the table for me. Because I'm not gonna stop. I am relentless. You can sit back, judge, throw stones, and chop and tear everybody down. Guess what? I am gonna unapologetically run you over. Period. Did you hear the one about me being a punk? Did you hear the one about me being a drunk? Did you hear the one about me losing my nerve? Did you hear the one about me giving a shit? Did you hear the one about me lying to die? Fist in the air and I'm making to the sky. Do I care if you hate me? Do you wanna know the truth? Say on me, adios, good riddance, fuck you.
Back-to-back slammers.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I'm so pumped right now.
I do the not giving a shit as a reference track sometimes, but then I throw it away as like, no. that kick you can play in a small club, and it sounds awesome. But also in a big hall, it sounds awesome, man. That's really perfect. All right, mate.
Greg, we got 100 likes.
Oh, we're gonna do a shot.
Yeah. And not the pussy shots, by the way. I was watching previous shows back where you had a shot glass that had like this much in the bottom, and you were pretending to drink shots with me. I'm not, mate. I've got evidence, bruv.
No, you haven't. No, you definitely do not have. That's not true. That is not true.
Mate.
I've always loaded them. Don't even start.
Yeah, I bet you're watering down your spirits as well.
You and me are going to have fucking words, mate.
Amazing. Right, so, shots, Greg. Cheers.
Shots ready.
Richard's not drinking shots. He's not a shot
Is that
man.
enough for you? Do you need more?
That'll do. Cheers.
Cheers, chaps.
Which kind of water is it?
It's I'm drinking gin.
Shots of gin.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
oh, gangster shit.
All right, so we're at 2015. We're almost at 2017, where there's an iconic picture actually of you, Angerfist, and Kin Akira closing Creed of Chaos.
Oh yeah, mate. The reason why it's for me iconic is first of all, I think Danny is one of the best ambassadors of hardcore at his position. Really humble guy, really nice guy, and we saw him coming up, and we're always been cool with each other. And then at so many years later, you're closing a big hall in Holland that I still wanted to grab the Heineken Music Hall, AFS Hall. So yeah, that was a big thing, and like Danny is really a diverse guy, so he really stood his ground with two of those hoodlums.
Props for doing the Ripper remix for Death Jam 100 as well.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play that after. Oh, yeah, for Dan.
right.
Yeah, Daniels, I've got that in the queue to play, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'd see the day.
I think Danny's most rock and roll action was the first time he got in the DJ Mag Top 100. His first release after that was the drum and bass one. so all right.
Oh, the
now,
Line
now
Max,
I'm on the
was it
DJ Mag, and I'm not gonna do a hardcore release.
Was it the it was the Bongra remix, wasn't it? Was it the Bongra remix?
Yeah,
No?
and he did
What was the
another
Bongra remix?
another
Streets,
correct,
something Streets, Street Fighter, was it?
Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty rock and roll, but still, man, he's not. Let's say it up front, man. He's the number one for many years. You know, can't touch Danny, but if you know him, he's really like a genuine dude, and he doesn't take the piss. He doesn't take the piss of hardcore, man. He keep it hardcore, you know. He doesn't sell out or anything, you know. He keeps it hardcore, and he does his own thing. Productions are on point. Yeah, man. Props for.
It's I've been corrected by our encyclopedic fucking following. It's Buckle Up and Kill that we were talking about.
Yeah,
not Street Fighter.
Right.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah. All right, so we're at 2017. Let's talk about Uptempo.
You want clickbait?
I know that you've got an opinion. So,
all right.
Come on.
First of all, before we start the clickbait, this is my opinion.
Before we start
the
clickbait.
way I see it.
Yeah,
because no. This is my opinion, the way I see it. I'm gonna say it out loud. Uptempo saved hardcore. There you go. And I will explain why. I think in some area, like I said, mainstream was stuck in a formula. It was all a super saw in the break, then the super saw filtered down. Then you got a 2-bar hip hop rap, blah 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 blah, and there you go. If you took a record from 4 years before that, it was the same formula. So to me, mainstream was kind of stuck. Normally, and this is this is gonna piss off some people, but I don't care. Normally, the underground keeps the balance, but the underground was just out of the crossbreed hype, you know, and they made it a sport to make it as difficult as they can and forget the dance floor. In my opinion, at some point, D-Test, Satan, Igor, and even you, Craig, saved the underground, because at some point the attitude was, as long as it's difficult enough, it's quality, and that's like bullshit, you know. If you're not filling the floors, then what's the point? And the discussion I had was like, okay, if you do an EP of 4 tracks, make just one dance floor track, one more 4 to the floor track instead of just fucking everything up with too much edits, you know? So, okay, on one point, you got the mainstream stuck, you got industrial making it too hard to dance, and in the middle, you got from the heritage of Unexist and Chum and all those party racer with a small army of really young and hungry producers making hardcore again. And I'm not a fan of nowadays Uptempo, but the beginning of Uptempo with Andy Decor and F Noise and Italy Vortex and Triax and all those System Overload, all those youngsters, they just make hardcore. They didn't, but and the productions weren't on point. But hey, fucking, were the Sex Pistols on point? No, yeah. but it was
about energy,
roll.
right? It was
it was about the energy, and I still fucking convinced that saved hardcore. Now it's in a form that I don't understand. But like I discussed with Joe, and I discussed with Garrett, the gatekeeper of fucking Prospect, is like, we're not supposed to understand this kind of music. I'm turning 50 in 2 days. Craig, you're turning 50 in next year. Yeah. We're not supposed to understand it. I see the parallel in hip hop. You know,
the whole point. The whole point of it is supposed to be that people
really good.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
old
rebellion.
Motherfuckers
right?
supposed not to understand this. It's similar to hip hop. You know, you got all this mumbo jumbo hip hop, like you know, all the trap drill. Yeah, I'm from this postcode. I'm from that postcode. I'm gonna stab you. You know, we're not getting it. I'm known for hip hop like you know, Mobb Deep and Big L and Biggie and all that.
Eric B, and like that was our style of hip hop.
That was our style of hip hop,
90s or whatever, and now it's like it's very different, and it's a really good comparison because hardcore now. We came from the like 90s, 2000s hardcore, and now it's like, you know, it's like hip hop is to how it was in the 90s and stuff. It's a different world.
Crack, a 60-year-old supposed to be saying to like, Drokz, you old motherfucker, what kind of old fucking music do you make? You know, fuck you, you know. And I'm like, okay, you know, it's cool. And for me, it's the as long as the attempt to make good music and to master the craft, as long as the intention is there, I'm gonna fucking support you. That's the thing that people maybe don't understand between the connection between me and DRS. I know DRS is taking piano lessons. I know DRS is looking every fucking tutorial to get his productions up. Do I understand this music? No, but I'm not supposed to understand this fucking music. But he's learning the fucking craft. I know that if I can connect Craig and DRS tomorrow, so Craig can learn him some production skills, he will take the opportunity, grab it, and does his thing with it. You know, if somebody intentionally fucks up the music, then I get upset. If someone is not real and is into the scene just for the money and not for the love, but pretending he's in it for the love, then we're not gonna connect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if some youngster is getting into the scene like Jesus Christ, like Barber, I don't understand his music at some point, but I know his intentions are alright. Sefa, hey mate, he's created together with Peacock, even I don't like and understand the music, their own fucking subgenre. But not taking the piss on hardcore. Not they pay respect to all the old kings and this and that. So I was against Uptempo because there was a few people taking the piss at the scene, and hey, don't take the piss out of me, man. Just don't do it. But if you're just paying respect to the scene but giving your own twist, I might dislike it, but I supposed to dislike it, and that's the lesson I've learned throughout the 2 years of COVID. Is like, fuck it, man. It's just like rock and roll. My father said to his father, like, I'm not gonna make the mistake that I'm gonna dislike my kids' music. Then came hip hop. My dad was like, what the fuck is that? People are just talking over a beat, man. I didn't understand it. And I always said to myself, I'm gonna understand all the youngsters' music.
I'm never gonna be that guy. Yeah, I'm never gonna be that guy that says, with your crazy rock and roll music and your crazy hardcore.
Then you caught yourself out and you had to check yourself.
Right? And then came the fucking raw style on higher BPMs with doom, 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 you know, with the EDM
tops,
format kind of arrangement and stuff like that. And yeah, of course, I'm sometimes reminiscing to really like repetitive music because it gets you in some kind of state of mind, you know. If you're looking to listen to the old Gabber, it's really repetitive. I miss those kind of things, and I'm missing sometimes old 909 kick, but I make that shit. You know what I mean? So let the youth do their thing. So my opinion on hating on tempo makes you more and more an old fart. And like Garrett says in the book, it's maybe the gateway to the stuff that we like. You know, if you back in the day, Kin opened so many tunes for me. Kin opened to me, and Manu and Laurent Ho opened my ears for French industrial. I've never heard French industrial while listening to the latest Neophyte or Cool Man records or whatever. So if you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah.
So
Don't know.
Garrett sees like, all right, if I'm playing on a festival and some up-tempo guy walks past a prospect area, maybe he can be drawn into. Oh,
yeah,
that's the same thing I did with the main stages. I'm not gonna play musical Mongo or Kotsak on a fucking main stage straight away, but I might do till the end. So I start with hardcore, draw those people into some terror, and if I can get a few souls on that night, there's a few souls into the terror scene. So sometimes I quit listen to hard tunes. I have to admit that, you know, because I just don't understand the music anymore. So, but hey, fuck it, man. I'm almost 50. I do my thing. I make the music that I like. You got things like Bandcamp. You got all small labels like for instance Oblivion Records, you know, that still believes in that type of music to bring that out. But yeah, Uptempo is now at this minute popular. Deadly Guns is more popular than me. Yeah, fuck it. You know, it's
everybody's everybody's got taste is subjective, right? And who are we being people of our heritage and where we came from, who were rebelling in our own right in what we did, to turn around and then say what you're doing is now wrong. Like, come on, it's like the ultimate hypocrisy. It's not my taste. I think quite a lot of it's shit. However, people like it. So what the fuck are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
And it's popular for a reason, right?
That's the thing. And if you're looking to the whole process, we are as old farts supposed to complain. Like, oh yeah,
totally, that's our job.
In the old
Get off my lawn, kids.
It was real music, you know. And the youngsters know that as well, man. It's like an ongoing process, and that we complain, we can school them, I got DRS, I got a picture of it in my book, and I invited DRS to my house to listen to Old School Terror, and he was like, oh, I've never heard Jack Lucifer. It's like, yeah, this is like the darkest stuff that there is. Here you got some Bloody Fist. You can hear the percussion, and even if he didn't do something with it, maybe he remember someday, like, Bloody Fist with the snares and shit. Maybe I should use it. And then he's one step ahead of all the youngsters of his generation.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where it goes. Honestly, I'm curious.
It doesn't get more extreme with the kicks as it goes now. It can't. It can't be.
I think there's going to be a point where it's already started to meet in the middle in some ways, but I think there's a big convergence, a bigger convergence coming at some point, where there's a balance of somebody's going to come along and they're going to do something a bit like Stefan and Vitral's doing, right? Where he's making this really high standard of that kind of music, and there has to be at some point a convergence where there's a bridge. That's what I think will happen. And then there'll be another thing that comes and it'd be like, what's this shit? And we were already over the hill of that last one. Do you know what I mean? That's the way that it evolves normally. It just falls into the fold. Same with like Millennium Sounds and Crossbreed Sounds.
I heard rumors that some of the big guys are pushing down the tempo, man.
That's that's cyclical, isn't it? Always.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They're turning down the tempo, because but you always have rebel music, man, and the rebel music can be, the rebel music can be Raiders Cap, just I'm a hip hop, Raiders Cap is my tune, to say fuck you to the up tempo, but so that can be, or it can be a Drokz or Akira track, and we are still as old farts with our backpack of all the knowledge, we have to sometimes go back to the past, like I want to challenge you with the rattling snares, man. I want to challenge you. I challenge Kin, but my brother doesn't listen. He has to listen one day. But Greg, I want to challenge you, and you could challenge me by saying like, okay, you do something break or make something really more melodic. We have to evolve as well.
Push each other and keep
doing that.
Keep evolving. Yep. Even at our old age.
Yeah, mate. What should happen if Barber got some editing lessons from Luke?
Right. Yeah.
That's some interesting.
This is the convergence that I'm
stuff,
talking about. Eventually, this kind of stuff will happen.
Yeah, mate.
It's just breaking down the walls between. And finding the balance between what can we take from this that we will, and this, and then this, and it's a thing.
That's the thing, but as an artist, you have to be a little bit open yourself. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. That's what I tried with DRS.
Awesome.
All right, so we covered Uptempo. Good. Nobody got killed. Bonus.
You got the big mate.
Okay, so we play a track. We're going to play Drokz, Phonking Like an OG. And then we'll go on to what you're doing now, I guess.
Yeah, mate.
Let's go.
The thing is why I chose this track for myself is this works for me all the time. I can play this every gig. I don't get bored with it, and funny knowledge is the actual lyrics doesn't say "Phonking like a G." It says something totally something else. But it sounds like "Phonking like a G." Yeah.
One day let's listen. Let's listen together, and you can tell us after. Yeah, you promise?
Yeah, mate. Just go on.
Yeah.
Slap just for looking. You call the cops, I'm locked as if you broke, you get shooken. Tooken. Slap just for looking. You call the cops, I'm locked as if you broke, you get shooken. Tooken. Slap just for looking. You call the cops, I'm locked as if you broke, you get shooken. Tooken. Slap just for looking. You call the cops, I'm locked as if you broken. All if and do it out. From the Himalaya, down plus Punani sticker. Cooking like a G, 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 like a G, cooking like a G.
You motherfucker.
Motherfucking fist fight. Motherfucking fist fight.
So
awesome.
What does it say?
It's gibberish. It's gibberish. I just put it together, and it sounded like I was searching it. I was just putting it together, and I was like, hey, it sounds like funking like a G. All right. If
Someone
I
says
do the
that
title,
they think it sounds like cooking like a G.
Yeah. and just afterwards saying like if you take something from your backpack, the synth with the filtering is it's an old school type of technique with mid sweep with the EQ. You know what we do back in the day, man. And I was like, oh fuck, man, nobody does it anymore, man. Just some EQ sweeping, and it just worked, man.
Nice.
Awesome. Well, we kind of brought ourselves all the way up to 2019.
Yeah, mate.
I'm gonna show a picture because I think it's poignant that we show this, because not this one. I've seen that one. Hold on. But this one, because it kind of brings the story nicely around, right?
Yeah,
we're at current day now, and these are your boys. This is your crew, right? We talked about this at the start.
Yeah, this is me, Mr. Courage, Tails, and Noiser, and we all got the same tattoo, General Noise Studio.
Awesome.
Yeah, so me and Tails started with it, and of course Noiser and Mr. Courage took that one as well. Yeah, that's the old crew, man. And it came together, and for me it was super cool that all my old homeboys can shine in my book. You get the respect they deserve, and yeah, there's some really funny stories about, you know, Noise used to, when he came into the studio, he used to do making coffee, making spliffs, you know. We made a spliff because there was an age difference. So like a motor gang, he has to do some prospect working.
Prospect shit, yeah.
yeah. So he made a lot of coffee, but then he was part of the crew, and we took him on the journey with us. You know, that's the way it goes sometimes. So yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, it's an awesome picture, man.
It's what a cool story, Richard, man.
Yeah.
Cool, what a cool heritage, a cool legacy you have.
Yeah,
It's
right.
fucking
Yeah, I
awesome,
can't
man.
complain. I had with the writer. I'm really lucky with the guy who wrote it because everybody is giving compliments that it's really easy to read. But
Other than if you're English.
yeah. But he comes from a hooligan kind of a culture, so he knows what to say and what not to say, you know, and that make a lot of people feel really comfortable, you know, because he wasn't looking for sensation as well. Is that Prospect beer? What's it doing?
Maybe.
Ooh, okay. But no, but I was really lucky with Freek, and he made my homeboys really comfortable with interviewing, you know, and that made me really happy, and yeah, we got real close, you know, after 2 years of grinding. Well, here was a go. We had a small fallout in the beginning of the writers of the interview week days, and. He's like, no, you're talking about it's all normal, but it's like I was like, yeah, but it just happened a little bit. You know what I mean? It's that's life, but yeah, but it's not normal. And the book made me realize, like, no, it's not normal. You know, the whole story is really not normal, but. Yeah, but sometimes things happen, mate. Crack lives now in Schiedam of all places,
right?
Learning Dutch. You know what I mean? Who would have thought of that, mate?
I'm moving there next year too.
Yeah.
I'm
wanna see
moving
it.
to Belgium.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm moving. Yeah, we're coming to Rotterdam.
Be Dino next. Let's get Dino over here.
Yeah.
He's got too many customers, man.
Dino is a world traveler, isn't he? Still,
he is.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
No,
been fucked in the last couple of years, but yeah, he's a world traveler, definitely.
Yeah. Normally he was, mate.
If we were to close the Drokz section, what now? What are you doing now, Richard? What's your current projects? What are you doing?
I'm just making what I like, mate. I'm having some DistroKid type of label, you know. So when I have tracks, I think that should be out there on Spotify. I just put it on my DistroKid and it's off. I'm doing stuff for Hong Kong Violence. I can put out my music wherever I like. I don't feel any pressure anymore. Same with bookings, you know. The thing I'm gonna say goodbye of after this crazy period is fucking social media, you know, because I have to do a lot of posts and shit, and I really dislike that. If there's
I'm gonna have a few, at least a month off, I think, in January.
And just be free in the studio and just doing my day job. So I'm making music just for fun, not for the mortgage or something. So no, I can't complain. I got still a few bookings in advance, and I hope sincerely that COVID just fuck off. You know, it's
getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, I hope so, mate.
Getting there.
Yeah, I hope so.
I've got some dates booked in the UK, Richard, and you're coming home. Buddy.
Perfect, man. Yeah,
it's happening.
And before we leave, man, there's you have to show one picture, man. We have to
Yeah,
salute
I'm on
that.
it. I'm on it. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you. Let's do it.
Yeah, mate. Salute to Vern, mate. The story behind this picture is I took on this Dominator. I think it's I'm horrible at years. I think it's 2018. There was one picture on my phone from the Dominator, and that was that one. And knowing what I know now, it's like really priceless pictures. He always gave me a hug and always talked like, how are you doing, this and that. And yeah, she still miss you, Vernon.
Yep.
Salute you.
Big up, Vern.
Yep.
Big up, Vern. All right, before I cry.
No, we're not gonna do. We're gonna celebrate life because she wanted us to party on till we fucking mate.
Get your alcohol-free wine out, Greg. There we go.
Alcohol-free.
So
that's what I'm drinking. I'm drinking 19 crimes.
So normally we would go to what's hot, but I think we're kind of running a bit long in the time, so I'm going to do one track.
I'm out here, man.
Are you out? Are you out?
Track?
Yeah.
No. One track.
I was going to do one track. First of all, I'm going to do a little video from one of our friends. I'm going to do this shit.
Yo, what up? This is Toa, GEO of the Toa Show, coming straight out of the dojo in Sealand. I wish everybody a Happy New Year. And I've been thinking about some resolutions because you guys want me to tell you something good I'm going to be doing in 2022. I ain't going to do shit, no vegan, no keto, no nothing. I just hope to get back to the dance floor and boogie with all you guys. Peace out.
Yeah. Toa, respect.
Tom.
Respect.
Good lad.
Yeah, I was going to do one track for What's Hot, and then I was going to do Q&A. That's what I was going to do.
All right.
But how long have you got, Richard, before you want to go? You want to go and watch the darts, right?
Yeah.
Can we have 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's right.
I was
Are you going to play the Buunnshin track or not? You're going to play
I can play the Buunnshin track, but I was going to play the Angerfist Ripper remix because it kind of ties the whole thing together. But
all right.
Definitely do the Buunnshin.
You're going to play the Buunnshin track later. The story behind it, I played the Buunnshin track on fucking Snake Pit.
Really?
Yeah. And as a sort of speedcore track, I got the track because Steph Dead Machine played it. Salute you for that. And that's like infiltration because hey, the crowd screamed for that track, man. I got the live registration.
Have you heard the Exoskeleton by Steph, which is like kind of a not. You haven't heard Exoskeleton? Oh wow, bro. Go and get Death Machine Exoskeleton.
All right, but the subs were amazing at Snake Pit, really amazing, and even the sound guy was like, "What the fuck is this, man?" It's so it's gonna be on my playlist for quite a.
Well, we're gonna play it. I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna play the Angerfist track, and then.
Cool. All right, let's fly
whatever.
Cool.
Yeah, let's go quick. Bye.
Nowadays it's all about this. Nowadays it's all about
I'm going to jump straight into another track, and then can we have 10 minutes of questions and answers after this, Richard? Yeah?
Right.
Awesome. Let's go straight in with
Get
this.
your questions ready.
Actually, I'm not even going to play it there. Hold on. I'm going to play the video. So I've got the video here.
Oh, really?
Boom.
You did a great job.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, baby.
Insane.
First of all,
Remembering.
I thought that I wanted to play this in the What's Hot because I think it was the one tune that came out this year that made everybody go, "Whoa!" Like across scene.
Danny doing Def Chant. Yeah.
Yeah. And
100%.
also Cobby on the fucking video editing trips, man. What the fuck?
He did
He's so
video
good at
edits
it.
for all of them. So we did we played mine last time, didn't we?
Yeah.
And he was like, he did like 26 video edits or something like that. He said he went blind doing video edits. So,
He did mine. I asked him like, I want some gangster shit and I want some shooting. Well, I got some gangster shit and I got some shootings, man. it comes out tomorrow.
It's out tomorrow.
Yeah, mate.
So we can't play a bit, can we? Because it's a
No,
it's
I
really
messaged
cool
I
tune.
messaged Carl before it and he ghosted me, motherfucker.
Oh,
So
really?
anyway, DC 100, you already all know what's up. Go and buy it. There's like an EP out every week, and there's a vinyl release coming. I guess as soon as the pressing plant issues are sorted.
The vinyl's coming soon, isn't it? But five. Is it 5 piece? I think or more. I can't
Something
remember.
like that.
So, yeah.
Something like
27
that.
tracks or something. I think.
So I've
Crazy,
kind of rushed to the What's Hot section. I'm not going to play any more tracks because we're at the time. We're going to do 10 minutes of questions, and then Richard wants to go and watch the darts. And it's right. And then Greg and I will close.
Yeah.
So if anybody's got any questions for Richard or Greg or I, then now is the time. Open questions, anything you want. Greg, did you already clock any? Because I wasn't watching. So
No, there hasn't been any yet. I don't think.
okay. John Pert, the Drokz and Tales North CD. How did you mix it? Was it done on computer or on turntables?
Computer, 100%.
Computer.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be totally honest. I rarely do mixes at home live, and 9 out of 10 times I do it by computer. I think one of the most horrible things to do is play in front of a wall. I don't mix it.
I find it difficult nowadays. I like mixing when there's somebody here with me or I'm playing live or something. But yeah, if you just DJ,
I can play for fun, you know, but and I can make mistakes and fuck things up. But if I
but
mix,
when it has to be formulated or forced, and it's
I can't, you know, concentrate myself if I have my audience is a wall.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen.
Question here from Random DJ. What would be the probability of remastering Coffee Core and Cunt Records for a 25th anniversary compilation?
Ooh, pretty none.
Pretty none.
That's not happening then.
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty protective about re-releasing because most of the stuff is on Discogs. Remastering, it's really hard. I tried a few tracks to remaster it. It's lacking so much frequencies, and you're taking out the vibe.
Yeah, if it was written in the 90s, there's only so much you can do to remaster it, isn't there? If it was, if you mixed it down on like shitty hardware in the 90s, it is what it is, right?
That's the thing, and it's 9 out of 10 times it's lacking nice high, and if you boost the low, you get a totally different vibe of the kick, and it's just not there. So I don't think so.
Sometimes a turd is just a turd. You know,
polish it.
As much as you polish it, right?
It's
just turn it up a bit.
But it's a beautiful turd, and it's your turd, and you love that turd, right?
That's the thing. And you can play the turd in a room, and it still sounds dirty, but all right.
And it smells beautiful. Everyone likes their own brand, right?
Yeah, but
okay.
home,
Next question.
It's shit.
What do you think is the reason that French hardcore never got that much interest in Netherlands, except in the 2000s with some epileptic?
Nowadays, it's too difficult for people. I did for example, I did one Creatures of the Occult music set, just playing Creatures of the Occult tracks, and it was just too difficult for the crowd. It was really, they struggled with it. So French industrial, yeah, there is a crowd for it. I sincerely believe it. Well, I think it's for nowadays of age just too difficult.
Yeah, but then the kind of the more accessible French stuff has turned into like Steve Peacock, hasn't it? Really, that and Sepher and those guys, they've kind of taken that.
Well, let's not confuse Frenchcore with French hardcore. Different.
No. Yeah. We have to see that separate.
Yeah.
You're talking about, Speedy Q and
Armageddon
Fist
and all
Fury.
those guys.
Those guys. I wish it came back with nowadays technology, but I don't hear really spot on productions with that as well. I did a few tracks with that, but there's really not much people liking it. I can play it, but
all right. Next question.
It's hard. I wish it come, because for me it's the ultimate drug music. If you're fucking high on E, hey, French industrial is the best to go.
Right? It's just
the best to go further.
It's got the rhythmic thing, the rhythmic suck you in techno kind of thing feel to it. Richard, how many pair of Air Max do you own?
At the minute, I believe 110.
110.
Yeah, I sell some, I buy some. I sold a pair of what was it, Darth Vader Adidas from a few years ago. I sold it this week. But yeah, I saw this pair of Air Max tuned. I really liked in a good colorway, so I sold one.
How many Air Max you got, Joe?
I don't know. Ask Cam.
She keep count of your of your sneakers.
No, she just tells me that I need to throw some away all the time.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm really because when I was young I didn't have much money, so I'm really safe with them. I don't translate the word. Yeah. So but I got a lot of Air Forces as well, and a little bit of New Balance, and a bit, but mostly Air Max. Yeah.
Yeah. Why was Coffeecore Earl Gay never released? The kicks were amazing. It was only on the free CD that you gave out in Bristol.
Did you say Earl Gay?
Yeah.
Earl Gay. Yeah.
Earl Gay.
That's from Dom.
I sincerely don't have a clue, man. Maybe I should release it. Is Earl Gay not on? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a clue. No. The other question I saw within the Coffeecore mixtape. That's not happening next mixtape. That was such a shitload of work, and especially we all the Dutch acapellas we cleared. So or were specially made for us, or we cleared. That was such a nightmare to organize, man. So I don't think we're gonna do a Coffeecore mixtape in the future. That was too much work.
Okay. One more question, and then we're going to let Richard go. So make it a good one, guys. Brendan's asked one, but I don't think that's legal.
Oh, but Brendan can ask anything.
Okay. Hey, Richard, your friend who had a pill collection, did he have it stolen? I read something about it in the UK.
He had a pill collection?
You asked.
Yeah. I know who he means. I can't tell, but that was really impressive collection, man. He got like all the legendary, and he got like a
Nitzies
sort of,
and Audis and like all the
double Mitsubishi, triple Mitsubishi. Amazing.
Wow.
No, I don't know, mate.
Amazing.
All right. Well, Richard, it's been an absolute honor to have you on the show.
It was an honor to be here, man. It was great fun.
Really?
Yeah. Of course. It was great talking. And like I said, it was great pride to talk about the Nord period and you understanding where it's coming from and reminiscing, explaining a little bit about the new stuff, my opinion about it, but it were good questions, mate. So it's all good. And I will sort you out with a book, Greg, so you can learn on your fucking Dutch.
I'd love to, man. I need a copy so I can practice. But
okay, but then you're gonna make a track with fucking rattling snares.
Yep, I promise. I've already got something in mind.
Cool, mate. Cool.
It's there.
Right.
Cool.
The show's not over, by the way, everyone. Don't leave just yet. Richard's gonna go and watch the darts.
Yeah, and thank
Good
you
friends.
for having me. It took some time
mate.
and some messaging.
Worth
I hope it was worth it.
Really
yeah,
worth
absolutely.
it. Really worth
Richard, thank you so much. I mean, just for everything you've done for the hardcore scene as well. You've been an ambassador. You've been someone that's linked the UK scene to the Dutch scene, and you've kind of opened doors for a lot of people.
Yeah, mate.
Absolutely.
And,
you give what you get, mate.
For sure, it's karma,
a
right?
lot of love from the UK, and for me, it's a small effort to help people, man. I like to help people. I rather give than I take. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's a good feeling, isn't it? You kind of
mate.
You help people,
That's the thing.
But for everything you've done and all the the Masters of Hardcore, the Thunderdomes, where you've played those closing sets and you've kind of introduced people to the kind of harder styles of music that's just outside of the mainstream. You've brought them into industrial, you've brought them into speedcore and terror and all that sort of stuff. And we can't thank you enough.
And
for doing that.
the investment in time in the youth and the up and coming people and the trusting people. All of that.
That gives energy, man.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah,
that will
exactly. This is what we're doing here too.
Your thing as well, mate. Yeah. With all the demos, and sometimes you find that gem and that you're helping people. It's a karma thing, I guess.
Yeah,
mate.
it's all about the legacy, and your legacy is incredible. So thank you so much. Respect to you, bro.
Okay, thank you.
Respect.
And good luck with the show, and I'll keep following, man. And to all the people, stay hard.
Brother.
and for now, stay at home, but soon we're gonna party.
Awesome.
Okay, see you soon. Take care.
See you soon.
Bro.
See you soon. Bye bye.
Right,
Amazing.
see if I can fix this so that boom.
Where am I?
There we
You
are.
lost me.
Oh, I can see you.
I can't see you. You're full screen. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, we're good.
Yeah. We just have to deal with that.
All right. That was
This
awesome.
work.
What a great guest.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard's a geezer, man.
Yeah, man. We could have. I was like looking at the time, and it was like, what? We're 4 hours. We could have easily done 4.5 hours. We could have easily done like just carried on chatting, couldn't we?
Oh, we've got two Joes now. Even better. Right. Doesn't
Have you got
matter
two
now. We've got a
Joes?
new guest. He asked me a question, bro.
Double Joe. Whoa, Double Joe. to the fake
All right.
Joe.
So we have got some more content to come. If there is any more questions though, we will happily answer them. I am going to drink another shot because it is the end of year show. But we've still got the best. We've got the best. This is really annoying me. So we've still got the best of the Oblivion show 2021 to come.
Oh
which
my
is
god, really?
a fucking doozy. Oh, but before I forget, let's we've still got some guests, so zoom and
Yo, this is DJ Monkey Brains in the house, wishing you a Merry Christmas to the whole Uptempo scene, yeah!
I don't know what just happened.
I think that was Francis.
Oh, okay.
And I think we've got one more. We may as well just get them.
Get it out of the way. No one's going to beat fucking Dan Doormouse, are they?
No, we might have to play that again.
Yo, Oblivion crew. Hope you're enjoying the show tonight. I'm Al Twisted. This is my main man, Alfie Darkside.
No, Alfie Twisted.
This is Twisted and Son here, and we just want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
First of all, Happy fucking New Year.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
Sunshine, sunshine, yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
You know, a lot of people say that the world's in a
Funky place.
We're
not doing great.
Tell you one thing, Oblivion Underground. The year is 2022. Your dystopian sci-fi nightmare is now true. Global pandemic.
Well, okay.
Global warming.
If you say so, Daddy.
Global fuck, I don't know. Global bicep flexing, brother. So go ahead and throw up those saxophones and blow them real hard, brother. Say what?
Get up off your asses.
Lift your goddamn weights.
Drink your water. Eat your protein.
Cause brother, ain't nobody
coming to help anymore. Oh,
no. It's just you and the power of the Gamma Kick Drum. You know what I say? Hallelujah and la-dee-da, Oblivion Underground. Happy fucking New Year, it's 2022.
Move, bitch, you got coronavirus. Ooh, shit, you got coronavirus.
Dan's the best.
Amazing.
Right, I'm
Good
going to do
Lord.
something.
You can do something.
Okay, I'm going to do something. So, everybody that's still tuned in, because most people have left, we've still got 60 people in there. If you go to the Oblivion website now, which is www.oblivion-underground.com, which I've just put in the chat, and you use the code Oblivion Show, all one word, 50% discount on everything on the Oblivion website right
Dude,
now.
you're crazy.
Including beer, merch, records,
Vagina?
everything. And there's 10 tokens available. Oblivion Show at oblivion-underground.com. All right, jump in, get it. So, Greg, we did another year.
Wow. When did I start doing the show? Have we done a whole year? Have I done a whole year? Or did I take over?
Yeah, definitely no, because we did the top 20 last year.
Oh yeah.
Which we will do again next year, by the way. We just couldn't do it this year; it was impossible.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been over a year. I think we've
been a year.
broadcasted over 50 hours together.
Wow.
Yeah, we're on episode 21 of the show, so I think it's about 80 hours of
Jesus
broadcast.
80 hours of broadcast time. Gains, mate. Gains.
Yeah. I know, man. It's crazy.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. I wonder how much alcohol we've drunk in those 80 hours.
I've drank more than you because I think you like playing games with your drinks. I think you put
games in
water
my
in your
head.
drinks.
Playing games in my head. I'm not playing games.
Yeah.
This is legit Hendrix. I think
That's been empty for weeks, mate.
It's not empty at all. What are you talking about, brother? Teasing me. You're teasing me.
Right, I'm going to do another
Anyway.
shot because it is the end of the year show. So, push.
Go on then. Yeah. Yeah. And we got no work.
No, we got no fucking work for ages, mate. Everybody at home,
Prospect.
thanks for tuning into the show and listening to our shit. We really appreciate all of you.
Love you guys.
Symbol shot. This is
All
a
day.
big fucking shot of Mezcal, Anthony. Look, he doesn't even drink on the camera. Have you seen? Look, he's...
What are you talking about? Oh, Joe, give it a rest, mate. Give it a rest. Wind your neck in.
Right.
All right, then.
Any last questions? If not, then we're going to go into the end of year.
Something different.
Rest of 2021. And we have
we're
got
doing that
something
as well.
different after that. I'm still waiting on that. Yeah, Random DJ. We posted them out. Customs might have got it. We did our best to pay the customs in advance. When you get your Mike Technoist back on, probably later on in the year, we've already got the first 3 shows booked, I think. Yeah, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Guess what arrived today?
Tell me.
Fucking test presses of our next release.
Ooh.
Test presses, and I got 15 of them this time, so we can give fucking loads away.
Nice.
So this is Tripped.
Ooh. Sound for crypto.
A slow track and a fast track. Right here first. I'm not gonna tease it.
Yep.
Francis will be on the show soon. Ian Addiction's just turned up. Easy, Ian.
He turns up at the end of the party. Right, Ian.
Question for Greg: do you own a Raiders cap?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
He doesn't. He actually made that track in homage to me because I used to wear a Raiders
You've got
cap.
a Raiders cap and the Nike Air Max 90. I don't do any of that shit. That's all you, Joe. It's all about you. Nowadays, it's all about Joe.
Greg, what new music should we check out?
What's been good lately? There's been some good stuff. Little Snake, Beauclair, the new Vision Noisier remixes EP is really nice. Wow, what else is really good? Alex Perez, the new Shades stuff. There's a guy called Phonon, who makes the craziest. I think he's a dubstep producer, but he makes like, it's almost like lift music, but in the most awesome dubstep kind of way. Dubstep lift music. Yeah, a guy called Phonon.
Not bro step, slow step.
Check him out. If you like kind of old school ravey techno, there's a guy called Dyen, Dyen. He's I think he's from Rotterdam actually. Lives in de Beurt, as we say around the neighborhood. In de Beurt. Yeah, he's a Rotterdam guy. Makes really cool ravey techno stuff, kind of breakbeaty, all sorts of really cool. Yeah, there's loads of cool shit, and that's just the electronic stuff. There's loads of shit as well. DJ Ride out of Portugal. Respect. Yeah, just loads of good stuff happening.
There you go, Robert. Also, I'd like to put some fucking views on this shit. If you didn't get it yet, on Bandcamp, we're doing the whole Oblivion collection. You can get it for 25 fucking euros right now. Boom, boom, boom. So if you go over here to the Oblivion Bandcamp, this is going to go offline in a couple of days. You can get like 59 tracks for 25 euros. The whole catalogue. Yeah, man. So if you got
that's
some
like 4,000 a piece. How much?
Fucking we do it. I don't know. We just do it every Christmas.
4,000 cryptos.
1,000 cryptos.
4,000 of your crazy cryptos.
That. Oh shit! My inbox is exploding. So if you didn't take that 50% discount that I just told you about on the Oblivion website, oblivion-underground.com, use the code Oblivion Show, all one word, at checkout. You get 50% on everything, and there's beer on there and all kinds of stuff.
Beer.
Done.
Who doesn't want beer?
Beer. Who doesn't want half price beer?
Right.
Come on.
Oh, I'll tell you what we need next year. Now I've grown up. Oblivion wine. I want a nice
Peacock's
red
already
Oblivion
done it.
wine, please.
Peacock's already done it. We've already got beer, mate.
I don't want cock wine. I want Oblivion wine.
Okay.
Oh, so are we going to get Steve on the show next year?
Maybe.
Maybe? Who's on the short list? Oh, here's a Q&A for the audience. Who do you want on the show next year?
Yeah, who do you want on the show next year?
Let's turn this around. Let's do the Q&A with the fucking chat, right?
Who do you want? Espresso. That's not an artist. Who do you want on the show next year, guys? Traffik and Matt Green.
Ooh, Matt Green.
I asked Simon
do
Underground,
Traffik and Matt Green and Simon Underground. We could have an underground
Simon
music special. We could get Steph to stand in as Simon Underground.
Body double him.
Yeah.
Hellfish won't do it. Simon Underground won't do it. Hey, Breakcore Bill.
Mark
Easy,
Ken's
mate.
not going to do it, is he?
Mark Ken's definitely not going to do it.
ID.
Could have ID's booked. ID's going to be on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jipe.
Yeah, that's Jipe's going to come on too already.
Jipe can't even speak English.
Somniac 1 is already booked. Whoever wrote that, Atomic Core. Yeah, Somniac 1's going to be on the show.
Bloodcage? Who the hell is Bloodcage?
Ophidian, Jipe,
Ophidian.
Detest. Detest definitely coming on because he was ill last time we tried to book it.
Somniac 1?
And he's got a release. KRTM, I think he's too much of an introvert to come on, but I will try.
Fury. Ooh, as we said that.
I've asked Fury. Yeah, Tash. Of course, Tash wants Fury. Jesus Christ. Have you spoken to Tash about Fury yet?
No. We'll have this conversation offline.
Oh, funny. Marky G Techno Show. Right, guys, any more questions? We're going to close it up. I think we've been on for a while now.
Yeah, it's been on for nearly 5 hours. I've got
Nearly
a
5
wonderfully
hours.
weird, something different video for everyone.
Yeah, well, we're going to do the best of Oblivion.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's
we've got to do
15
that as
minutes
well.
long.
I need to
So-
urinate.
Well, I'm going to put that on. You should go now because you probably want to watch that.
Okay.
It's really funny. Well, it's mostly you being funny and me cringing at you. So go to
I don't do funny. I'm supposed
So
to be
you
the
go
serious
now.
one around here. All right.
How much do you need to pee? Just go, whatever.
About that much.
Okay, go on
All
then.
right. Be right back.
Don't fall down the stairs. Any other questions, guys? Just fire them away. Peaky Pounder. I think Peaky's retired. I'm not sure if he would come on. Not sure. Void Settler. Don't really know him enough, but Peaky and Void Settler would be a good one. Invite DRS. That could be interesting. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm not against it. I'm not against anybody coming onto the show because, you know, everyone's opinion's interesting, right? Gemma should be a guest. Which Gemma? Estasia. No, that's probably not going to happen. Invite your Dither. I would like that. I would like that a lot. Embryonic, Mad Dog, Angerfist. Angerfist would obviously be the ultimate, but yeah, Scooter. Can you imagine? How much is the fish? Axe Gabber Murder Mob. Well, that's Fury and Hellfish. It's not going to happen. Hellfish doesn't want to come on. All of the site hoodies gone. Yep. We're going to do new hoodies in the new year. Dataclysm. I could do that. I can get Luke on. Marco Codapane. Maybe, considering we had Lenny on and he talked about the evolution of Mark and, you know, we have arrived and everything. Mark might want to come on and do his thing. Tuggy/Rogue. Not sure he's going on to his techno project now. I'm not sure if he's got the energy for it. Manu, yes, Manu is on the list for sure. For sure.
Manu.
Schizophrenic would not do it. He doesn't like cameras. All right. Any questions? If not, then I'm going to go into the... No, not you. I'm going to go into the best of 2021. And Venetian Snares. No. Fucking Aaron is not going to come on here. For fuck's sake. It's very unlikely. His virtual rider would be way
the
too
player. Now, that's a potential. It's unlikely,
Really?
but yeah. I know someone that knows someone. It's yeah, we've gotten in. We've gotten in. It's a maybe.
Aphex Twin. This is getting silly. Right, I'm going to put the best of 2021 on. It's a 15-minute video, so hang tight. I'm going to come back at the end to say goodbye, and then we'll do something different, okay?
Yeah.
Right. I'm starting to feel a little bit woozy now.
I'm drunk.
Tick, 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 tick. Right, let's put on the best of 2021. Let's go. Steens Mia. Greg, you can speak Dutch. What does that say in the chat from Chris Vadenbroek?
Steeds meer roorgangers here. No idea.
I thought you were Dutch now, bro.
I'm semi-Dutch. I've got a bike.
Okay, sorry, my bad. What are you gonna do? Next up.
Oh, these are fucking lekker, mate.
Fucking lekker, mate.
So you are Dutch.
You are half
fucking
Dutch.
well lekker. I'm telling you.
All right, Tom's in the chat. Hey, Tom. How you doing?
Tom.
He says he's got hard nipples. Chat's saying liking the kick, liking the change up. Tom's just finished a 4-day diarrhea session. Wonderful. That's good feedback. Thanks, Tom. Climax is a bit underwhelming.
We value your input.
Here you go, mate. There's shout to Tom. Oh, not sure why that ended so suddenly.
Nice fade.
Thanks, bro. I'm a DJ, by the way.
Yep, thumbs up from me.
Yeah, balance is okay. Kicks are not really my taste, but that's not. I think that's not. It's not what it's
got
about.
bad
I think,
taste,
like,
bro.
That's probably it. Thanks. Yeah. That's it. It's probably because your taste sucks. Yeah. No.
Fucking Cobby Hellfish just happens to arrive after our stream, completely fails to give us some abuse. Hey Cobby, you haven't been here for 3 shows, but you turn up when we fucking fail. Nice one. I can only imagine the text messages that have been circulating. Yeah, the stream got iron-fisted, so good one, whatever you did, guys. Nice one. Everyone who's back, get it shared if you could. Now is the time really to reshare this. We got 46 people tuned in. We were 100 deep before whatever the fuck happened. It was Restream that wasn't working. So yeah, we're back now. We're just direct to YouTube. I'm having a strong drink because fuck it. what more could go wrong now, honestly? Yeah. Right, well, we've still got 40 people. I always imagine, this is a side note, but I always imagine no matter how small the listener count goes, I always imagine all of those people stood there listening in like a huddle. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. No.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Joe?
You imagine YouTube viewers standing together in a huddle.
You shouldn't drink the bong water, Joe.
I didn't drink the bong water. No, I just imagine those as a collective unit, and like, yeah, there's still people fucking listening. See what I mean?
I mean, dude, all we want to do with music is connect. Whether it be, that's something I learned during this whole pandemic thing. Just meeting one-on-one with someone who cares as much about the shit as you do gets you fueled up as much as, almost as much as the whole crowd does, sharing it with them and connecting with them. So
exactly. To still have 40 people watching us do this now is, for me, it's like, wow, fucking awesome. That was my point before you cunts tried to destroy me.
You didn't even try. You kind of took care of that yourself.
You did that yourself.
Yeah, that's all you, man.
Do it to yourself.
Okay, so anyway.
Yeah, take some credit.
Yeah, so Satan, the Satan release is out on the other side next week. The New Blood, there's a lot less this month. I decided to reduce it a bit because I had Dan on and I wanted to do a proper deep dive on him. That came out a bit wrong.
Yeah, baby.
But yeah, just reel in that crunch, man. Tame it.
And add some country vocals.
Definitely.
My old cow Bessie, she ran off and died. You throw some of that in the mix, you got a hit, kid.
All right.
So instead of, yeah, there it is.
Professional athlete or breakcore? You chose breakcore.
That's
He didn't
hindsight.
choose the
hindsight.
breakcore life. The breakcore life chose him, clearly.
Yeah.
Okay, so the newest track that I put out on Sonic Terror, I'm gonna drop something on you right now. Every single sound on that record came off of YouTube, and the kick,
amazing,
and the kick drums on that record came off of an Ophidian tutorial on how to make kick drums.
Well, you actually took them off the
That's
tutorial.
pretty meta. That's meta.
While you're there, you got to mention Quinny as well. I think, around that time he was doing the core nights in Edinburgh.
Yeah, totally. Respect Quinny, nice. I always got buckled at those as well.
Yeah, I remember you sleeping in a washing basket.
Oh, tell us more.
we got snowed in at Quinny's, so we did the party, went back to Quinny's, and probably instead of getting some rest for the journey home, I think we stayed up most of the night and then sort of slept in, and then realised it was snowing. And then I sort of rung the airport trying to give it the blag because I knew we were going to be late, and trying to blame the snow. And I said we were in the car, and all you can hear in the background is Luke running around going, "Who wants to see my trousers?"
The absolute key core ingredients of what would become what we now know as UK hardcore.
Yeah,
absolute. So, like here come the drums, especially. Like I revere that tune, Greg, so fucking highly. That's one of them tunes. That's one of them tunes. Every time I play it, and I'm getting the head stand up now. That's one of them tunes. When I play it, I'm like, I fucking wish I'd thought of that. I fucking wish I'd done that.
One of the funniest things I remember from that time was Dave Enigma, phoning himself an ambulance because he'd done too much, right? He'd done a bit too much. So he went outside. He went outside to get some air, and he thought he was dying. So he phoned himself an ambulance. And I went outside and I went, "You're right, Dave." And he was kind of coming to a little bit. And he was like, "I phoned myself an ambulance." I was like, "What the fuck have you done that for?" He's like, "Wait." I was like, "How are you feeling now?" He's like, "I'm feeling a bit better now. I might just cancel it."
I left the track running. I'm going to do that again. My bad, guys.
So yeah, I do a lot of experimental techno. And, You know what my reason was for actually spinning drum and bass and hardcore? I just didn't have that many records. It's very simple.
What was your dream job as a kid?
Oh, I'm going first. I wanted to be a Weetabix taste tester. Right? So I don't know. Noel, do you have Weetabix in the Netherlands? I can't remember. It's
no.
like the blocks of wheat just mashed together. But when I was a kid, I loved the shit so much that what I wanted to do when I grew up was just be someone that just tested, like quality tested Weetabix all day. That's what I wanted to be when I was a kid. True story.
Right, should we go on to the cocktails?
Put the lid on the shaker.
This is where I
10
normally
seconds.
throw the cocktail everywhere because I can't shake this without spilling it.
Shake that fucker, guys. Come on, shake it. Like it's the last thing you're going to shake on earth. Oh. Shake that motherfucker. Make that shaker your bitch. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like real men do.
This is like the cocktail show that nobody knew they wanted.
But they want it. Anyway, so, and now the best part is drinking it. You guys ready to drink it?
I'm waiting for, I'm waiting for these guys.
I'm ready. Cheers, all of you.
Craig, have you got it?
Yeah, I was missing a few ingredients.
Right, cheers, guys,
Not cool.
and cheers
Okay,
to everyone at home.
And I want to see if you guys like this.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking
That's
delicious.
delicious.
That is fucking good, isn't it? Actually, you know what the best way is? If you actually do a line of the rim and snort that as well. Oh. Wow, that's heavy.
Right, so that's fucking delicious, Gareth. So
that hurt my nose.
Yeah, no shit. You just sniffed fucking salt and chili, you bellend.
Fuck,
right.
that actually hurt.
So, Daniel's not here. Let's address that.
Fuck. That's what you get, you know.
The opening track from Daniel Detests' brand new EP, Glamorous Cool Kids Stuff. And Gareth's gonna be sick. I think Gareth's dead.
Yeah, he's gone passed out.
Yeah. Where's Gareth? He's supposed to be selling this album. He's just run away. Oh, here he is.
Actually, one thing in between of this, doesn't matter how desperate you are, where you are, do not snort salt and chili peppers instead of coke. Okay?
I'm here.
Here
we go.
Broken the stream.
Gareth's broken the stream by leaving. Don't know why he's left. He looked like he was passing out and then he just disappeared. Let's get on with the main show because I've waffled loads of bollocks there.
Bring these goons on.
Yeah, innit. Without further ado, let's bring on Mike Technoist and Ash Scheme Boy. Woo! Easy.
Oh, baby, I love you way every day.
The fucking look at the state of him.
Yes, mate.
Oh, God. What have we done, Joe? What have we done?
No, Mike's hit his 40s
I didn't know you were actually going to wear the hat on the show.
Yeah, of course, mate. Fuck. You've met me before. What are you on about?
I just thought it was your wanking hat.
Yeah, I am in my boxes, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
my,
see.
right, well,
Give us a 12, bitch.
Mine's the most important opinion, so like, let's just move on.
Really? Yeah. I mean, what else matters?
Job done. Might as well go home.
Yeah, peace.
Parks and Bristol, nothing but trouble, right?
Mate, nothing but greatness, telling you.
Nothing but
And
greatness.
ketamine, but yeah, that's a different story.
What retarded nonsense is that, Michael?
Oh.
You can't hear any fucking music, can you, you bellend?
It's not.
Sounded like Lime Wax and Current Value had sex with a broken Casio keyboard.
That's Lucio. Yeah,
I mean,
that is
they
Lucio
actually
Ramirez.
did. They did.
Yeah.
It was in the green room at the Black Swan.
So,
Yo,
like,
to everyone in the chat that's saying I'm drunk, you're absolutely fucking right.
So, Relicensed Demons, it just came out, and I played the shit out of it, and everybody, it sort of, you know, became sort of my track because I played it everywhere, and everybody was asking about it, and I was like, okay, we need to do a remix of it, relicense it, we do it on our label, on Third Movement, and Demon were really hot at the moment, so I was like, okay, these guys can kill that remix, you know? So I called this guy and said, listen, I need the vocal. Where's the sample from? He's like, yeah, it's from some manga movie. I'm like, manga movie, like in those, you know, animated.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. So I said, which movie? I said, yeah, I don't know anymore. If I know, I'll let you know. So a few days later, he calls me back and he says, like, yeah, it's from, I think it's from this series, this movie. So I go to Amsterdam at this really obscure video store still, you know, or DVD things. And they have this huge manga selection. And I ask for this DVD and he looks at me like, really? And I'm like, what do you mean? You know, I need to find this sample. And this guy's like, yeah, you need to find this sample. And I'm like, what is he talking about? Okay. So he comes back with his DVD box with the title on it that this guy, G-Shock, told me that the sample was from. It's a 6 DVD box, like 6 hours of full-on hardcore. I cannot pronounce it because my daughter's still in the room, but monsters with 7 tentacles, you know? So I'm standing there coming home with a DVD box, and there's like 6 DVDs of 1.5 hours. So there's like 9 hours of full-on manga, anime, you know
crazy,
what I mean?
Porn,
Crazy,
sex, tentacles.
Totally. And then I'm like, okay, so I really need to watch 9 hours of this stuff to find that one sample. I sit down.
The struggle was
I
real.
watch for 9 hours tentacles going in and out, and I'm like, and the sample, and the sample didn't come by, and I'm like, fucker. So I called him. I said, dude, this is not the movie. I watched it thoroughly, and there's no sample saying like your demons from hell, blah blah. So I go back to that shop in Amsterdam a week later, and I see this DVD standing there in the sales section, a manga movie called Demon's World. So yeah, I buy that DVD, and within 10 minutes, that sample comes by, and I find the original sample. But that fucker made me look for like 9 hours with these monsters doing schoolgirl stuff. It was really...
how cool. Are you there, Greg? Hello? You're
Yeah,
muted.
I'm here. No, I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. How cool is that, man?
Yeah, man. Some
How many
really funny
cool
stories, funny
bits.
moments there. Oh,
Thanks
man.
to Wouter for compiling that. Respect, man.
Oh, bless you, Wouter. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
It's been a funny year, man. It's been a really cool year. It's been nice to do this show,
Yeah.
hasn't it? It's been nice just to chat to cool people
I
and
love
just
it.
talk about hardcore and
Yeah.
talk about their experiences. And just chat
Yeah.
to all you guys in the chat as well, and just kind of just bounce off it. It's been a great show. I've really enjoyed doing it, Joe. So yeah, thanks for having me on and for doing this, man.
Oh, you're very welcome. Someone's saying, what earbuds are you wearing during the show? We're wearing Galaxy Buds.
Yep, Samsung Galaxy Buds.
Just Galaxy Buds with on Bluetooth, and if you hack the Bluetooth, you can remove the latency, and it's better than wearing big clunky headphones. So
yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna do something.
You're gonna do
hold
something.
on. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna play something. I'm drunk. Are you drunk?
I'm drunk too. I'm drinking
Amazing.
gin and tonics
Right.
now. I've run out of wine. So I'm drinking gin and tonics.
Right, I'm gonna play the Outside Agency / False Idol promo video from Oblivion because I think it's awesome and I'm very proud of it, and it's the end of the year. And then we're gonna do something different. Okay?
All right.
Let's go.
I'm down.
How do I stop this? Oh my god.
Press all the buttons. Oh, there's 3 of you again.
Oblivion Underground. Fear is the mind killer. I'm the son of fear. 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 Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the mind killer.
Yo.
Awesome.
Yeah, so proper proud of that.
The music that inspired a whole line of beers.
Exactly that. So I'm gonna call it now. I want to do one last thing before we do. I want to say thank you, special thank you to our members who have subscribed to the channel. We really appreciate this. Shout out to Noise Disorder. Shout out to Surrender. Shout out to Ballsy Hardcore. Shout out to Echo TCO. Shout out to Zenkin Eriksson. Shout to Spike Shape. Shout to Paul Bonesy Jones. Shout out to Jay Tracid. Shout out to Mika. Shout out to Kimchi Otto. Shout out to John Pert. Shout out to Random Nerd DJ. Shout out to Martin Hamburg, Luke Rasputin, Hedwig Custers, Flexing Flexor, and Rebecca Ross. Thank you for subbing to the channel. We got a big chunk of shit coming next year.
Yep.
Can't talk too much about it now, but yeah, it's going to be
more of the same, but bigger.
Exactly. So that's it. We're done.
Yeah, it's been a year,
and it's been the longest show we've done.
Yay! Has it really?
Yeah,
it's because Richie could chat shit for days, man. That was fucking great guest. Really nice to kind of like talk about just everything, really, everything hardcore.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think one of the things I love about this show is that it's really nice to hear from people that have different perspectives. Like it was really interesting to hear from Promo. It was really interesting to hear from Drokz about kind of people that are in the scene, very much in the kind of like in the middle of the scene, that have very different perspectives than we do, like more on the periphery in the kind of industrial scene. And it's really good to hear their perspectives and kind of
also to like tie things together when you hear a story from one person, then another, and you go, oh, that's where that story joins that story. It's like watching movies in the MCU. Do you know what I mean? It's like different. Yeah, it's super cool.
For reals. Yeah. But it's been great to do. Joe, thanks for having me on. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Happy New Year to everybody. It's been
Happy New Year, guys.
It's been a crazy year, but I mean, at least you got to do the Oblivion party, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Eventually, yeah.
But let's do some more shit next year. Let's put out some more music. Let's have more fun.
Loads more shit coming in. Thanks to all of the crew, all of the people behind the scenes, Cam, Wouter, Robert, and Dean, all of the Oblivion crew, man. Fucking big up to all you in the chat. Love you guys, and we're gonna go into something different. Peace out. Big kiss.
Giant Claw. Check out the album Mirror Guide. The guys from the US. He does some crazy shit. Giant Claw. It's crazy, weird, lovely, awesome music, and this video is really fucking weird and lovely and awesome. Have a great new year, everyone.
Have a great new year. And I'm going to quote Tom Battle from the chat before. I can't wait to top up my tinnitus with you guys.
I love it.
Peace out.
Peace.
Respect. Mwah.
Oh,
I can't click it. What's going on with my fucking thing?
Can I click it? Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Oh, do it. Oh.